Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Hey, Jamie, Kristen, what up, what up?
Yeah, and Jaden, it still looks stable. Just from these clouds, it still looks stable, even though we're in the sun.
Oh yeah, it's all stable up here. Like I'm just gotta get. I almost just feel like right now, anyways, you just gotta get in Louisiana.
Yeah, we're definitely north of the boundary, so yeah, just these clouds, they look like a stable atmosphere. So yeah.
Yeah, because like looking at Hammond's radar, you know, that cell that's west of Baton Rouge crossing I-10 right now, like, you know, that one's got a decent shape to it. It's got lightning on it, and so it's definitely something to watch. I mean, we're right in line for that storm too. Literally all we have to do is just keep dropping south.
It kind of backs up dead grass now, but there was like a whole freaking swath of just grass that was greener than green.
Hammond's radar. Welcome in, everybody.
Green.
Hello, Shaz, Derek,
I'll show you
Chicken.
2 inches of snow.
Hello, David. Good afternoon, everyone. We're in southwest Mississippi right now, dropping down to this little confluence band in southeast Louisiana. Drop down towards the I-10 corridor to start the day. Hello, Mama Nine.
Looks like John McKinney is heading this way too.
Who? I missed you.
So it looks like John McKinney is heading this way, dropping south as well.
Oh, he's down here? I didn't know he was down here. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's just south of Winsboro on the Louisiana side.
Well, copy that.
Jane, you're well. I mean, we got a traffic jam. We got a traffic jam. We can't. If we pass this one guy, there's literally like 10 semi trucks, and all going the same way, going 10 miles an hour.
Dang. Welcome in, chat. Dropping down towards I-10 in southeast Louisiana.
By the way, Freddie's been slacking lately.
Right now.
Have you guys noticed that? I'll be
trying to get
listening
away
right
from
now.
the stable deck of clouds here.
Well,
hello, Angel. What's up, Paula? Hello, moderators. Mike, good afternoon. Alexander, what up, what up, what up? We do have Zero on board. Zero! Time to wake up. There she is. There's Legend right there. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, Freddie, I hope your ears are burning because
It's
they're
going to
talking
be a
about
fun
you right
day
now.
and fun night tonight, chat. We're in for a long one here. Hope you guys are ready.
Well, Corey, there's more green grass over here to get south, so.
man, it's just like activating spring fever. Like, it's getting so bad. I just want spring so bad. So how's the chase going down there?
We're really not chasing yet, but we are moving now, finally. There's a intriguing little link confluence band down by Lafayette, Louisiana. It's been nothing but sunny down there all day, so just kind of going south. But like I was saying earlier, I just really think it's going to be a late evening, overnight thing for the most part, like when things could really get frisky, but we'll see.
So I didn't look much at the evening, but I know at least during the day the shear is pretty marginal. But so I'm guessing that the shear picks up later.
Yeah, the shear will pick up later. That's why I'm just really not expecting a lot today. But I mean, with these storms coming in off the Gulf, like I've got a couple mini spinnies down there, and they don't, obviously need as much shear to get it done, which is just kind of why I'm moving on them a little bit. just to start the day. I've literally been sitting around since 7 a.m., so I'm just like, I have to do something.
We had yummy catfish and steak.
We did have really good catfish.
Yeah, it was good. Oh.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it, right, man?
Yes.
Too bad the last night the zeros again. But that front has changed things quite a bit. There's a nice supercell west of Waco, but it's very elevated.
I saw the Rufus, showed those in East Texas last night, and I was like, man.
Well, I was really looking at the 0-Triple-R. It had a really nice, it was kind of, I could have saw a tornado on the front, but the front is a lot further south down in that area than models had.
Beautiful day out here in Southwest Mississippi,
so that changed a decent amount of things here.
Love Dixie. Just absolutely
Yeah,
love it.
that storm is from the wave we are waiting for, so hopefully it starts making this way.
What a beautiful day in Dixie, Scott. Oh, man, the sun, the trees, the southern pines. Oh, gorgeous right now. But green grass, too, chat.
It just keeps getting greener the further south you go.
Yes,
It's going to give Corey a really bad spring fever.
Oh, dude, I am just, this is heavenly right now. Green grass, 75 degrees, sun's out, oh, man. It is going to be really, really difficult to have to chase winter storms again. It's just, it's going to be so difficult to get back in that mindset.
Redman, my fingers even smell like collard greens. I think we might be turning into like a collard green.
I'll tell you what, those things are potent.
Just about a year ago,
Everybody, drop a comment. Let me know where you're
give or
following
take a few
from
days,
today.
that area was getting a blizzard. So, quite the change. Hey, is that you, Ben? What are you...
Got 100 people
Congrats on
watching
the
and no
engagement.
comments coming in. What the heck, chat?
I appreciate it, man.
You getting good engagement on your post?
You actually did get a lot of engagement. What? I'm at the ring. What? Right, man, you tell anything. I get where you're going with it, but he's getting married.
Oh, what? Oh. Congratulations.
Well, I think we're about to confuse this cop. This is probably the one Jaden was talking about. Gonna have 2 more interceptors passing him. He's like, what is happening?
He's still back there? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's going home.
And was it a black Tahoe?
Yup.
Gosh.
Well, I'll get pulled over for going 1 over.
I was afraid I was going to get pulled over for following too closely. I kept trying to back off. I don't even know if we're in St. John Parish.
Hopefully my tape doesn't fall off my light and it starts flashing blue for no reason.
I hope it does. I'm glad I don't have that magnet on there anymore.
Yeah, where'd that magnet go to, Redman?
Oh, stay
because you probably get pulled over because they think you're bashing cops.
It's all yours, boy.
Serious?
Yeah, that's great.
No, it's not. Yet.
Now that I know that thing is floating around, I will be continuously checking this thing every time I stop.
Wonder why this guy won't pass me, Scott.
I don't know. He passed me, and then you spooked him.
I don't know why I'd spook him.
I don't know. He passed me. He was going pretty fast, and he slowed way down after he passed me. And you spooked him.
He's smashing the brake lights and everything now, too. Like, gee whiz, guy, I was just trying to pass the other car.
Yeah, he slowed way down.
Bro is freaked out.
There's really not a lot over here.
Yeah, just a lot of trees. Then you got more trees, and then you got power poles and more trees. Wait, I think there's like a little camp thing right there. That actually looks kind of fun.
That looked kind of neat. Hold up, guys. There's a correctional facility here. I might take a break for a minute.
Why? What?
Hey, aren't you that fat guy on Twitter?
Oh, I know why. It's because of the sticker, the bumper sticker. You're gonna, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get corrected.
Now you need a sticker. Warning, I drop soap.
That looks like a terrible place to be. Nope, definitely don't need one of those.
Why have I never known about that rest area right there, Scott? Look at that. That would be an excellent place to get a nap one of these days. I'm going to have to save that on the maps. A really nice rest area, too.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, that's actually insane. Redman, do you know about this rest area on US 61 right when you cross into Louisiana?
I don't remember.
Or, I mean, right before you cross into Louisiana. The reason I said Louisiana, Scott, did you not just see when we were in town, did you not see that Louisiana State Trooper going through town there?
Yes, I did go northbound, the white Tahoe.
Yeah, that was a Louisiana State Trooper. Like, I saw the letters, and I just assumed we were in Louisiana. We are definitely not in Louisiana yet.
Yeah, I wonder what the take-home policy is for, like, bringing home the vehicle with you.
It must be something like that, but I honestly didn't think that, like, if you live out of state, that you can do that. Interesting.
Well, it's probably transporting somebody to this correctional facility.
Oh, you know what? You're right. It could be a transport.
Yeah, I was gonna say there could be a transport.
But yeah, Redman, when you guys come down here, keep an eye out for that rest area. If you don't know about it, that right there, I would definitely stay there.
Yeah, some of those big rest areas like that are off like relatively rural highways are great.
Like super fancy building as well. Like it just looks very clean. Hey, 716, welcome in.
I guess I keep going south, Redman.
Copy that.
Scott, I'm liking our sky down here. It already looks way less stable.
I'm glad I looked up to see that that's a flashing.
Look at the green grass,
red light. I
Jack.
was about
Holy
to just
crap.
go.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for that stop. Yeah, the sky's looking a little bit better. It looks like it's got a little more instability to work with.
This looked like an intersection that would have a traffic light, not a stop sign. So, like, when you stopped Corey and went, I was like, oh, it must have turned green.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say something to Scott about that. That's right where we saw the Louisiana State Trooper, by the way.
We never passed him, so he must live here then.
I saw him.
But yeah, that intersection, I feel like definitely, could use a stoplight. Like, you and I have talked about that a bunch. Like, there are intersections that do not need a stoplight, that have a stoplight, and vice versa. It's just stupid. Like, that one definitely needs one, not just a little dinky stop sign.
That is a nice rest area. I would like to sleep there.
Yeah, it looks fire. And it just looks quiet, too. Like, not a lot of traffic in and out.
Yeah.
Temperature's going up, guys. It's a good thing.
Look at that tower just off to our south.
Yes.
Yeah, this has the vibe. You know what? The green grass is going up, too. My goodness, it is tall. It needs mowed. This is wild.
Man, today's really feels like a Dixie day.
It really does. It really does. And grass just keeps getting greener the further south we go. They were someone mowing the lawn when we were sitting at the restaurant.
I forgot to comment on that. Yeah, I'm like, man, must be nice to mow your frickin' lawn on January 9th.
Right?
I mean, Jaden, if you like pulling that much, you can always pull the snow in the yard.
Yeah. There might not be any snow in the yard when we get back because it's been raining. It's 60 degrees today, so I might just return home to a cold, miserable, barren wasteland.
I wonder if anybody's mowing their yard in southwest Kansas.
Yeah, just using their riding mower as a snow blower. I wonder if that would work, actually.
Yeah, I wonder how that would work. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, Jaden, we're about to cross into Louisiana here in 2 seconds.
Yep, and take a look at our cell that just crossed I-10, the one, just west of Baton Rouge. It's got a little mess on it now.
says weak, but yes, it does.
Yeah, weak, but it's there. You know, I'm treating these cells down here though, like you know, basically, I feel like this is a miniature spinnature, a mini spinny environment. Early this afternoon, I would just classify everything as mini spinnies. So I don't know if we'll see a real strong couplet, but like it can still do it. You know, like it just kind of has that vibe down here right now.
Yeah, what are the tops on it here?
Oh wow, actually really impressive. I didn't expect that. This storm's at 50,000 feet right now. Yeah, it is legitimately at 50K. Yeah, our target storm that just crossed I-10 west of Baton Rouge, Chad, is up to 50,000 feet.
Yeah, it's got a 50,000 foot top. This is interesting, guys.
Yeah, I would say as long as this thing keeps looking good, I'm just going to maneuver down to it. Like there's no reason to not go for it, I think.
It's kind of weird. It's got such a, you know, northward jog to it. It seems like northward direction or whatever, right? Definitely got to get a little east and south.
It did take a slight right-hand turn on I-10, or just north of I-10 if you loop it.
Yeah, it did. What do you think's the quickest way to that storm, Scott? Do we just go to Baton Rouge and then, like, gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Or just wait for it north of Baton Rouge? I don't know how far. We're not that far out from it.
No, I was just looking, like, when we get to St. Francis or whatever, and trying to make our way to Slaughter or Zachary. But yeah, the Baton Rouge route, the road that takes you to Baton Rouge, if we have an east option anywhere after we get past St. Francis, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, so yeah, I see Zachary on the map, and I like that because you can go, you know, east out of Zachary, and then you can also go back north to Clinton out of Zachary. So I think that's a good play. I'll just put Zachary in the GPS right now.
Copy that, yeah, because it did take a slight right-hand turn on I-10. Yeah.
About how awful that road network is down there, just as far as like the directions that the roads go.
So I just put in the road to Zachary. I didn't put Zachary in itself just for a good gauge. We're only 25 miles from the Zachary road there off 61.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, the good thing is it's moving north and east, so the road network will help a little bit. Oh, there's a cool little Doppler radar on top of that water tower. I know someone just like pulled in front of you. But yeah.
What is this guy doing?
Probably spooked him. Got a phone call. Be back in a second.
Gabby. Denise, thank you for becoming a channel member. W's in chat for Denise. We're on the road to 200 channel members. You guys remember from our previous stream, when we hit 200 channel members, I will roll out exclusive live streams for road tripping only, right? So, like, not for chasing, obviously, but, like, when we're just road tripping to and from a chase day, we're going to do some member-only live streams so members can travel the country with us. Closing in on 200 members.
or something, so I couldn't tell if they were pushing or just looking at something.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Marianne, you saw the footage up on NBC. That's cool. Yeah, it went a lot of places yesterday. So I think NBC, CBS, Fox Weather, AccuWeather, the Weather Channel Digital. Yeah, it went a lot of places. I'm glad we went out there yesterday. But no, that's cool. You saw the footage up there. Hey, Michaela, the weather lover, thank you for becoming a channel member. Welcome, welcome. W's in chat. We're almost on this intriguing storm down here, chat.
I put in the junction of 61 and 964 off to the west of Zachary, so before you make that east jog to Zachary, it looks like it's going to go really close to that location, so I just put that in. Also makes it even closer. There's a Dodge Chrysler dealership there. That's what I've got in for now.
Yeah, like you have, I think we probably have the same thing then. Like I just pinged the road that takes you to Zachary right off 61, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep, copy. How far are you guys? You're not too far behind me. I'm only I'm 20 miles on the dot right now from that turn.
Yeah, 25 miles.
Okay, yeah, you're doing good. Scott, I'm gonna stop up at this Chevron here and top off because I'm down to half a tank. I haven't filled up all day, so.
Time. I'm probably gonna stop and top off and grab something to drink too, just in case things go wild.
I'm just so thankful the storms are moving very slow today. Like, that's just going to be such a big help for us through the day and overnight hours. Like that alone makes it an easier chase.
Yeah, but we need the conditions for the fast movers that are coming. Gonna get all used to these slow moving Dixie tornadoes, and then I don't know, we're gonna have a 60-mile river and can't keep up because we're not used to it.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, we did good in Illinois though, you know. That was a good dust the cobwebs off chase there a couple weeks back.
Yeah, I somehow ended up in every tornadic circulation, so that was a fun day. That was a much needed day.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, seriously, I was a filling meal. My gosh, I'm still really full. I feel good though now, but I literally did feel pretty miserable earlier.
I know, it looked pretty miserable too.
I really did. Can't believe how fat I was.
Dude, that one picture, man, your face was just like, oh, I hate my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna get gas up here too, that way I don't have to do it in the flipping rain. This Independent looks like it's gonna be up on the right, maybe. Yeah, there's Chevron up here on the right, Scott.
it's kind of on the uptick. The lightning intensity's really gone up.
Yeah, there's a lot of lightning on that right now. Looks like this gas station might be a little full. I might run down. There's a couple more up here.
I think I might pass on the gas for right now.
Yeah, there's a Shell further down in town. Check that out, or maybe the Exxon here.
Man, that guy was nervous. Like when I passed him, he was just staring in his rear view.
What vehicle?
Look like a white Corolla.
Oh. Scott, I didn't know there was an entrance right up here too. I would have just taken that one, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss it.
Oh, you're good. I was more interested in like the price. I was like, geez, $269. Ew.
Dude, $269. I live in Michigan, man. This is still cheaper than up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going to your red man. So looking a little more intriguing.
Yeah, it's looking intriguing enough, and I feel like it's fairly close to that zone or whatever, because it's still a steady 73 degrees, and so it's got to be getting fairly close.
There's like, says speed limit 35, my GPS is still saying 55, and I'm like, what's happening? See that red man CGs? Woo!
Oh yeah.
It just got me so excited. I'm just like so excited. It's warm. You got the dark clouds in the storm. Now you're seeing the CGs. It's just like, oh man, spring.
I know. I just let out the craziest shield. Oh, I bet he heard that one.
Dude, that was so loud. I mean, like, the whole gas station heard that when you drove by.
I heard an echo off to the side of the building. I was like, wow, I didn't know I could do that.
Oh, yeah, that was... You got some good vocals there. That was wild. All right, chat, we're back on the road here.
What did your man get on the old calls?
Oh, yeah, he did. That was, I mean, really impressive.
It's quite the screech.
You need to do that at every stoplight. Just get up to the intersection and just let it rip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm colorblind, so I can't.
Noises, but oh wait.
A bird noise. What are we talking about? I just think this conversation is in the past. We're not on the same page here, I don't think.
car needs to move.
I don't know. No one up in the left lane?
Majestic stoplights.
Another lightning bolt. Seen it.
Alright, chat, we are just east of St. Francis, Louisiana now. Sorry, Scott, back there.
Yeah, light turned red for no reason. I could have just ran it.
Stop. Okay.
Can't believe you did that, Scott.
Oh wait, that's right. You're colorblind too, right, Scott?
Yeah, I was actually, I was distracted because I was looking for a slabbed house with a toilet, you know? Alright, now I'm streaming.
I can go for one of those right now.
What? Go for one of what, Corey? A toilet or a slab house?
The toilet.
I'm like, you want to race, Red Man? There's Red Man chat.
I don't know if I can compare.
Yeah, you never keep up with this 2019 with your little 2016 over there.
I thought yours was at 18.
I mean 18, yeah, whatever. Still. See, look, you could never keep up with this. I like it because like it's literally the same car, like same motor, same transmission.
I guarantee you mine would probably still outrun it because I don't have a light bar or a push bar or anything. So
Yeah, but you do have a cooler full of ice, so.
well, that's true. That thing's heavy.
There, yeah. So there's the weight of the light bar plus, I don't know, a tube of metal on my push bar. So you're almost there. Well, you know, actually, no, you're definitely not outrunning me today after you ate 67 servings of freaking catfish.
I was gonna say, he gained so much weight today, he's not outrunning anything.
Yeah, I'm surprised the car's even moving.
Yeah. So hard on me, gosh.
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, just go look at my Twitter, alright?
He literally has collard grease coming out of him.
I went to the restroom earlier. It was like red time.
Oh man, look at that base.
Yeah, I mean, that's neat. We're not even out of the precip yet to see it, so that's good.
There's a secondary circulation trying to get going, just not far from us. So
Yeah, it's on this like new little cell that's split off of that previous. Yeah, I see that as well. Good eye.
Hello, Red Man.
hello.
I think I'm still gonna go east on that road to take you to Zachary because everything else is just kind of not the play in my opinion.
Yeah.
3.5.
Yeah, we'll be punching through this in no time and then come out of it into the clear. Just going to find a spot probably on that east road there pretty much any time after we turn on it. Anything that looks good, I'm going to stop for a minute.
Yeah, me too. I'd stop once we get out of the rain and I'll just put the drone up so we can see what that storm to the west of us looks like and just get a feel for everything.
I don't know if the drone will work or not because I haven't had it up since whenever I had it up the last, which would have been one of the last chases. So it probably won't work. I'll probably have to like hook it up to Wi-Fi and all that stuff. got the sun playing right there a little bit.
Yeah, it's getting dumping rain right here.
How far until that road?
2 miles. Yeah, we just have 2 miles.
So we're getting out of the first step already.
Holy shit.
We might be able to do this slippery, but these roads still suck.
Yeah, the new area of very, very broad rotation that's developed under Tucson should be right on it, right underneath.
That scared me to death, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I hit the right beside that van at just the right time and it sprayed up into my windshield and I couldn't see anything at all.
Oh, I absolutely hate when that happens.
Yeah, I somehow from the back here.
That's 1 mile before you should be in the traffic lane up here.
I kind of get a view of this just a little west of my roof camera. I mean, there's something there. Just can't tell if it's. It might be spicy.
It looks like it's a little spicy to our west.
Looks like Jordan Hall, they were under a civil emergency.
Look at these bases feeding into the left here too. That looks nice.
Oh, cool. We got a green arrow and all.
Oh, should you do it? Should I do it? Nah.
I can't believe it held as long as it did, though. I hate these that you can't even yield on, though. There's a lot of those too, where you don't even have like a yield arrow, no turn until it goes green.
Oh, that was fun, Brandon.
Yeah. Looks dark over there. That's a good sign.
Okay, this light officially sucks.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Scott, chat. Here's our storm. Look at that base just west of us there. Looks decent. Not bad. Yeah, I mean,
It's got a good big base at least.
really does. It's healthy.
Yeah. Little scud there.
Yeah. Definitely an area of lowering right there.
Still a little ways back there.
Back
That's a
out
good
to
sign,
the-
though.
Yeah.
Still near Lafayette also looks interesting too.
Another base back there. Which one? Over there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that might be a new base.
That's crisp.
See, we're getting a cut.
Look at this, chat. Look at this base off to the southwest. That is crisp. Oh yeah, that's the storm that's crossing 10 right now. That's the one literally crossing I-10. Well, good to know that we're gonna have
That should be coming right over.
rain-free bases today.
But that should be coming right over here then.
It should be.
Perfect.
Still got your drone up, Corey? Look slightly northwest. Look at that lowering. Red Dozer, whoa, what is up? Good afternoon, Red Dozer. Oh, wow. Red Dozer sounds like
Slightly northwest.
you had an interesting day yesterday. Thank you so much for that super chat. Yeah, just slightly north of us. It looked more interesting, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds ago. But W's in chat for Red Dozer. Wow, thank you so much. I will say too, this storm, the lead storm we're on, definitely needs to be watched as well though, because where that one is crossing 10, that is in a favorable position to nudge this one.
It was starting to get that lowering in the center of that base a little bit ago, but it kind of stopped.
And once again, I can't figure out how to connect to the network on the drone.
Where's your drone, Corey? I'm gonna bring mine in front of our cars and down.
Alright, let me know when you're in front of me, because I'm going to pull mine in since it's not doing anything yet. I don't want to try my drone on this.
Yeah, no, same. So I'm in front of our cars now with the drone descending.
A little bit of convergence, not so much rotation, but convergence to our north. A little bit of red showing up.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, just like right over 61 right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a drone on there. It looks like there was a little bit of rotation in that, but it was...
Oh,
wow.
big strike! Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna go east and then north. That was a big strike.
Yeah, I just want to get out of the hurry and then put the drone back up.
Yep, same. I'm gonna shoot north on the road before Zachary. That way I can just avoid town, because there's like another east that loops you around the north side of Zachary. Okay, chat, we're coming into Zachary, Louisiana right now.
I'd say they got some rain down here.
I'd say. So yeah, chat, I'm just gonna go a little east here, then north, and then east again.
Man, I really want a black cat skid loader. That thing's look freaking awesome.
Oh, dude, I love when people black them out. They look so good.
I think they're selling them blacked out now.
Oh, are they really? They became that popular? Yeah, I mean, I figured they would, because, like, I mean, everybody wants those skid steers blacked out now. Like, oh, they just look so good. Have you seen, like, the blacked out, like, Tracos and stuff, too?
Yep, I love them. But that skid loader back there, God, that thing was just sharp. Like, now I want one.
Right? What is this guy? What is this guy doing up here? Oh, he's got his doggy out.
I want one of those dogs.
Speaking of doggies, chat, we got Zero on.
Got really
We
nice
got our own
for
little
a second
canine.
there.
Smash that like button for Zero. She's fired up for our first Dixie Alley chase of the season.
The storm is the air or inflow area.
Oh no, I meant like the neighborhood, like the area just got really nice.
Does anyone know how to log into an account on the drone?
Yes, you gotta do it on the app. Well, do you have the smart control? Well, actually, I guess I need to ask this. Do you have the smart controller, like with the touchscreen on it, right?
Yeah, but I can't get anything to work, so it makes sense. I guess you have to do it on the phone.
No, it's actually when you have the smart controller, it's easier to do it on the controller as long as your controller is connected to Starlink.
But that's the thing; there's nowhere to like connect anywhere. Like it says log in, but then you do it, it says not connected to anything, and it never tells you like, hey, you can go here to connect to something.
Yeah, so like I guess what you're trying to do is just connect to Wi-Fi to start, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to pull down from the top of the screen, like kind of like swipe down, and it'll bring up like the brightness for the controller, a bunch of other things, and it'll show a little Wi-Fi symbol, and then you click that, and then you're able to access your networks from there. When we get stopped up here, since Corey's going to do another drone launch, it sounds like, if he's going to do that, I'll just let him launch, and then I'll come back there and I'll help get your controller set up super quick.
Copy that. I don't know how I did this before, and I don't know why it takes so long to figure it out. But
It takes a bit. I forgot how to get the connected internet. I forgot you just swipe down. I was like frustrated as heck when I was trying to do that. I think I was trying to set up my Air 2 not long ago, and I was like, how do you connect the stupid controller to the stupid internet?
didn't even know that you could pull down.
I forgot all about that. I looked it up and then pulled it down. I was like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, thanks. I think I got it. Or I should have it.
Probably gonna stop somewhere right up here because it's looking mean off to the west.
Yeah, this is our turn to go east when we want to do that.
Yeah, this is not good.
No, this is less than ideal. Maybe we just go to our next north option and then launch there. Give us a little more space anyways, since I'm going to help Redman real quick.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm still back here. I'm back here near the Wilby Hook region.
Oh, you're still there. For some reason, I thought you were behind Corey.
No, I've just been irritated with this thing. I'm like, there's no need in trying to go anywhere or anything until I get this figured out.
God, these roads suck.
Ooh, there's a little bit of water on the road there.
This road sucks.
Yeah, you would think for the quality of these houses, you'd think the road would be in good shape.
Yeah, those are called McMansions, where they kind of have like different brickwork. Like the brick and like the stucco doesn't match. So, and there's wooden brick, and it's just like, what's up with this blue house? Yeah, they're called McMansions.
Bet we find some gators right here.
I Some what?
So I bet we can find some gators right in here. All that water is left of the road back there.
I'd like to see a wild living one. I've only seen one, and it was dead on the side of the road.
Damn. Dude, there are some nice houses on this road.
Nice house, nice boat. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, we must have found all the rich people that want to live on the coast but don't want to deal with hurricanes, so this is where they go.
Right? Right here, Corey, if you want. Got a good view of that off to the west.
Nope.
We got room for Scott.
I'll go up here. There's another opening.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna bust the drone out.
Cappy.
School buses and everything, guys, they are out.
What's that?
I was just saying, be on the lookout for school buses because they're out right now.
Oh, copy.
Well, there's a lot of chasers coming this way.
Really?
Yeah, your boy Bryce is coming your way.
They're like a cul-de-sac in a town in the middle of nowhere. Thing is not moving real fast, that's for sure.
Hey, your frogs out here, guys. Cool.
I'm already closer to Baton Rouge than I want to be.
Right?
get out?
It's gonna be tight. If you pull forward a little bit, I'll be able to go. Yeah, something about that storm to the north is certainly a little intriguing right now with that convergence on radar.
I know the structure to our southwest is looking better and better.
Oh, it definitely is. No, I agree with you. I'm just like, with how slow these are moving, I'm just going to go get on the lead one, just in case. And then the one of the southwest obviously starts to be more promising than, I mean, literally in a position for both of them, but see if we can ever turn.
I got a view to the north. It's freaking low, but doesn't look
Okay, we're going up to Slaughter, Louisiana. Slaughter, Louisiana, and then East Chat. Like the shape that the cell that we're looking at on the drone here west of Zachary. I really like the shape it's got right now.
Just got a bout of wind inflow here, I think.
Yeah.
This road is not the best.
Oh, you're on. Yeah, that road is horrible. But take note of all the fancy mansions on that road. You would think for the high-class homes there, the road would at least be similar.
Presentation on a radar, like, it's getting that look just back here behind me.
Yeah, no, I agree for sure. It definitely is.
It is rain here.
Don't get stuck behind a school bus.
Redman just told you to watch out for them.
Ah, yes.
Another school bus.
Chad, sorry, all those trees there and the cell data was bad at the same time. We're kind of struggling with the stream there for a second. Whoa, Corey, do you see the 243 scan on that cell, the southern cell? Thing's got a hook on it and everything now.
It was starting to look ragged, but I might have just lost my drones.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I was landing it, and then it just like turned itself left, hit my Explorer, backed up, hit my door, and then flung itself into the puddle.
What the heck?
Guys, you gotta get north to Clinton.
Yeah, I know. I think that one's gonna probably try something, Scott. I am turning on the North Road to go to Clinton.
See the radar?
Oh yeah. Yeah, if it goes like that, a couple more scans, it'll go warned.
I am northeast of Slaughter. I'm approaching the couplet towards Clinton. I think it says Clinton, right? Oh yeah, couplet just got a little tighter. It's not. It's tiny, but it's the red and greens are starting to get closer.
Oh yeah, you just passed me, Scott. You just passed the intersection. I'm turning north on the highway right now.
I gotcha. There's a chaser in front of me too.
Are we gonna beat it to Clinton?
Yeah, it's drifting towards Clinton.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, it's 10 miles to Clinton from here. Are we gonna make it there before it crosses the highway?
I think so. We boogie.
Let me know if there's any cops.
Copy. I mean, it's just to our northwest by about 5 miles, so it's not that far away.
Yeah. It's got a moving northeast at only 25 knots, so. That southern cell down by Zachary, though, is starting to look interesting on velocities as well. West of Zachary. Shoot. All right, Chad, it's ramping up.
I don't have eyes at the moment. I'm hoping I'm gonna move here a little bit, but hoping the drone I messed up propeller, but it should still fly. But hopefully it will launch again.
Two cruisers going southbound on this highway towards Clinton.
Copy that. Yeah, they're coming past me right now. I'm stuck behind a prisoner transport van, so. At this rate, I will not beat this thing to Clinton. Well, I'm almost liking the Zachary storm better. I mean, it's got a heck of a hook on it. Rotation's definitely picking up.
Yeah, there's a bunch of inflow stingers up here over just south of Clinton. A bunch of inflow bands starting to come into the cell.
Copy.
What do you think, Jaden? Drone's still gonna work? It landed upside down, so the event. It didn't shut off or nothing. I was still on. So you think it's still gonna work?
You came through very broken. I heard it landed upside down.
Yeah, when it landed in the puddle, it was upside down, so that vent was in the water. So, water wasn't like pouring into it.
Ooh. I mean, like, is it still functioning? Like, does it have connection with your screen?
I have it shut off right now, but when I picked it up, it was still connected and everything.
Huh.
Hook on radar southwest of Clinton now.
That's almost due west of me. I'm just getting around. I don't know. I caught an extremely slow batch of traffic behind you, Scott, so I'm managing to get around them all right now, but it's taking forever because there's a ton of people southbound.
Copy that. I just got a nice big field. I don't see anything visually. I do see a beefy wall cloud to my west-southwest. Or my west, excuse me. So there is a wall cloud there that meets the inflow band singers off to my west.
Copy. Yeah, the inflow bands on this thing are definitely nice.
I think right now makes total sense.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, I got a new radar update. Lots of convergence happening still. It's gotten a little slightly better just southwest of Clinton.
Yep, I got it. I got that now as well.
Yeah, and I see that convergence near Zachary as well that I think Corey mentioned. There's convergence there as well. We need to watch that. And we can easily drop south to that if we need to. Ooh, big bolts of lightning.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. The Zachary cell actually looked better before the latest scan. Now it's kind of downtrended a little bit again. So, I mean, I just think right now this Clinton cell, it's just so big. It's the lead cell. Like, I feel safe being on this to start anyways. Stayed behind. There was like, so right behind you, Scott, because I seen you when I was on the east-west highway. Right behind you, there was about 8 people, including a prisoner transport van, and they're all doing about 40 miles an hour in a 55. I was like, yeah, if I can't get around these people, I will not make it to Clinton in time before this thing runs through town.
Yeah, I passed a car on the road that was going 10 under the speed limit. I got a truck here that's going, he's gone a little faster now. He's going 5 under the speed limit, but it's like, what's the deal here?
All right.
I'm in Clinton. I got a good visual. I don't see anything imminent yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get just outside of city limits on that highway and put the drone up.
There is a slight area of rotation southwest of me, but it's not an actual wall cloud, but it's a rotating base.
Yeah, look at the 254 scan. Holy crap. What is this thing doing? That is one impressive notch on this storm. Oh yeah, rotation definitely increased as well. I just got the 254 update. This west of town here. Come on, car.
Yeah, it
Over
is. There's that
flipping
little area
Sunday
rotation
drive
I
here.
can see past the trees every so often. So.
Yeah, chat. Here's the rotation coming into Clinton right here. It's definitely starting to tighten up. I was trying to get east here, but this car
About to
is
turn
just...
east on 10.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm a mile from 10 and was just stuck behind somebody on a Sunday stroll, so... You see that 254 scan though, right?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Am I clear through town, by the way?
Yeah, I haven't seen anything that would impede your speed, so but I'm still watching.
Copy. As things just like riding looks really intriguing right now. Alright, I'm east on 10. Alright, I'm east on 10. Somebody ran that yield sign over.
You're probably right behind me with no traffic.
No, I do have traffic now.
I'm just stuck behind the semi truck, but he's actually going 10 over the speed limit. That's all right.
Oh my god. Now this thing is just west of town, chat. Chat.
We'll be in position for that cell down in Zachary. We'll be in position for that cell down in Zachary, that other part of that. Yeah, because if you aim high, chase low, you're already up ahead of the cell, and you can drop south at any time, at any point. So, yeah, it's still a lot of convergence. Nothing strong, nothing rotation-wise that's amazing yet, but it's looking a lot better.
It's definitely looking better.
When you zoom out, this is probably one of the best looking things out there.
Oh, it definitely is. 258 just came in. The convergence just got better on the 258 velocity update too. So, starting to see some greens and reds begin to connect a little bit with South Clinton.
Copy that. I'm about to get the update here in just a moment. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there was at one point about 15 minutes ago, there was a green and a red pixel touching each other. I was like, ooh, that could be something.
Alright, chat, we're just east of Clinton, Louisiana. I'm going to stop here soon to get the drone up. Yeah, I'm going to stop probably in the next mile and get the drone up. This highway has really, really nice shoulders to work off of, so...
Who are the guys in the minivan? Yeah, when you were at McDonald's, he pulled up and he was hanging out with us in the parking lot earlier with Redman. Hey, there you are. I did figure that was you. All right, we're in a good position here. I think we're just gonna have to go east, get out as much as we can until we get to a better road network, and then shoot. Just stand ahead of this until it actually starts doing something.
Yeah, no, I agree. I do want to get the drone up though here in a second. Just look, just see what it looks like really quick.
My radio would not connect at all, but drone is up. It's still flying. Just says upward vision sensor error. But this base is looking better and better, and the rotation's picking up on it right over Zachary. We're just north of Zachary.
Oh shoot, you're right, Scott. Look at the rotation over Zachary right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. That's that tail end, Charlie. It's an open spot here, so we can stop for a minute.
Yeah, I just got to get away from these flipping trees.
Yeah, just a little bit. If we need to drop south, here's the deal. That river is going to screw everybody over. They're going to have to go north anyway. So we're already north, and all you have to do is cross the river and drop south.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was going to say. Like, we're cut off from going south on it right now. Like, we just have to go east and then south on it. There's no other option, but I like it that way anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to stop over here by the pumps. Is that okay?
Yeah, this'll work. Yep, there we go. Somewhere over there. And I'll just pull up behind you and throw the drone up.
I'm going to get on the grass so I can actually point into the direction of interest.
Yep, same here. Ah.
The convergence actually just got bigger. It just got a larger convergence area.
Yeah, I don't like that. Come here, look at this. Chat, look at this. Look at the fog and look at the wall cloud. There's your wall cloud, big wall cloud over there. But look at the fog right here. Holy crap. Oh, that is gorgeous.
Where is this river at?
Remember, Corey, it's the one, if you're on 10, that you have to drive over the bridge for like 20 miles. Wow, look at the wall cloud. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that. Lowering. Base right there. That base is insane.
Oh, God, it's still like that all the way up here?
Just keep watching it. I think I'm good with it now. Oh, you're good? You don't need it? Okay.
See hellos. Just trying to see.
Back. So, stop. Busy. Why is it not? There we go. So, let's see. That would be just southwest of us.
Still doing all right. I'm gonna squat for a minute behind your car.
Yeah. Look at this, chat. Look at that beast of a storm right there. We're just east of Clinton. I'm gonna have to bring the drone in because we got rain coming. Look at this fog, dude.
Yeah, that's cool. You were doing that with the. There's the guys with the silver van.
Okay.
Yeah, it was, what's his name? I can't remember. Hi, sweetheart. Hellos. Yeah, you're right above our head.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a couple cine shots of this because this is nuts. Back. Yeah, we gotta go soon because this rain is coming. All right, I'm bringing the drone in.
Just so you guys know, I'm having lots of data issues. I just went live on YouTube, but it's going to be hard to do much.
All right, chat, we gotta go east. Gabby. Corey, you got eyes on the southern storm? How's it looking?
Hey, Corey.
In just a second, for a minute.
All right, chat. I'm racing east here. That was so pretty with that fog. It was actually insane. That storm east of Slaughter, Scott, on the 310 scan actually has a fairly tight couplet. Worried that's a mini spinny trying to drop a tour right now.
I'm looking. It's right behind us. I just don't see it yet. I just don't see it yet. It's still a lot of convergence, though. A lot of inflow on the east side and cool air on the back side.
On the Slaughter storm? The Slaughter storm, I mean, it looks tight. It's got a hook. It's like a miniature soup.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at our storm. My bad.
Yeah, look at the 310 scan. I mean, that's a mini spinny couplet if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, the only problem is you run out of road and you're going to hit the river pretty quick here.
Yeah, right on the, it's Otis, Willie Matthews Road right up here on the other side of the river takes us straight south along the river back down south of Darlington here. And we could get on that, or at least get eyes on that one pretty soon, because I'm going to be honest, I don't like our storm up here anymore. It's like a backwards seahorse stupid storm now.
Agreed. Okay, let me know when you want to pass me here in just a moment, or... I'll let you lead the way.
Okay, stand by, put my route in, and then I'll pass you.
Yeah, like it's an thing. Like, I don't know how aggressive I really want to get with this because we're far from the main show yet.
Alright, 4 miles, we can drop south. I just want to get down there in case the storm is going to do something funny, because it sure looked like it on the latest scan, but now it doesn't look as good again, but it is all by itself, and it's like it's discreet, so...
Yeah, it's trying to break away from the rest of the cluster. It's part of... Yeah, it looks like our northern cell that had all the convergence there for a moment. It looks like it just it crossed the boundary. I think that's just what happened. I think the boundary is right over here to along and to our south.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, because see, our northern storm is, or the southern cell is now acting like the northern storm did when it was interacting with that boundary. It's starting to look good.
And I feel like this one is trying its hardest to like latch on to it. It seems like it's trying to go a little more east.
it does look like it is turned right. You're right.
Yep, and that's what the other cell did earlier. The northern cell was trying to turn east, and yeah, I think, Corey, you're right. You guys are right. There's some hail in it now, too, some peak.
Oh, well, that's never a good sign down here for tornadoes, but okay.
Well, it could be colder aloft, who knows?
Turns up here in a mile.
Copy. Again, Jaden.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'm honestly surprised it doesn't maybe have at least severe with tour possible on it. I mean, geez. Look how tight that coupling is. Here's our turn right here.
Copy. If you look to the south, you can see the clouds are more cumuliform than they are up here. So we're definitely on the boundary.
Oh yeah, up here is like stable air for sure. It's only 70 degrees too.
Yep.
Yeah, this road, Scott, will bring us right down along the river. It'll hug the river, and then we'll be able to get a good view of it.
Excellent. All right, as long as we get out of the stupid trees. Oh, there's the sun.
Yes, and another thing too, this road also goes down to Highway 37. Highway 37 goes east and curves us back up to Highway 10 that we just came off of. So this is like literally perfect.
Excellent, good call.
Chat, blasting south here to the southern storm. It looks really good right now.
Tiny bit of vorticity right along the gradient where the cape starts to decrease to the north from west to east gradient, and these cells are writing that gradient. So that this is a boundary. This is an outflow boundary. This is definitely an outflow boundary. You can see how the clouds have turned cumuliform again. We just crossed the boundary.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, well, you know, I'm glad we came up here because now we know where the boundary is for sure, and we don't have to worry about any storm north of 10.
Absolutely. If you go to mesoanalysis to 0 to 3 cape and vorticity, you'll see it perfectly well.
Okay, chat, we're about to launch the
exactly
drone
where
on
the
this.
boundary is.
It's got a big hook in rotation. Yeah, air miles, I'm only 8 miles from the circulation on this cell, so get up here, get south a few more miles, and then I'm just going to put the
Sounds good.
The bases are obviously very visible today, so
Yes. It's crazy how the clouds are coming up from the trees, too.
yeah, that drone shot was wild.
Yeah, that was.
Corey, Red Band, are you guys seeing anything over there?
Definitely a lot of good structure back in there. Nice lowering. Nothing, truly, spectacular right now. Not seeing any definitive signs of rotation here visually with the drone up, but yeah, interesting.
Copy that.
Yeah, it's got a little rise and scud motion in there right now, a small portion.
good news.
No sound. What the heck?
Temperature just shot up.
Oh my gosh, it was muted. What the heck? I am so sorry, chat. I am so sorry. It's been a rough start to the day here. We're going over to Amite and dropping south. These storms are now north of the boundary, and they're cooling, they're stable, and they're aggravating me. So we are leaving them and dropping further south.
No MDs, no updates on anything right now on Storm Prediction Center.
No, actually, as you said that, we just got an MD at 346. I'm not even kidding. Right as you said it, it populated on my screen.
Oh my gosh, how hilarious. Yeah, there was nothing when I just checked, but yeah, it hasn't populated on my end.
Alright, are you ready for it? Probability of watch insurance, a whopping 20%. The summary is a gradual increase in the tornado threat is possible into early evening. Damaging wind and isolated hail are also possible. Watch insurance through the remainder of the afternoon appears unlikely, but a tornado watch will be needed at some point this evening.
You kind of broke up there in that second half at your watch issuance.
Oh, okay. Watch insurance. Yeah, 20% of a watch. They say a gradual increase in the tornado threat is possible.
I think what they did is they're saying they are noticing storms have convergence on them, and they've noted it, I guess, but they're not gonna issue a watch until there's something better.
Right.
Yeah, it's still early, so this is probably it's like a pre-game MD, I'm assuming. So it's probably not gonna be till like near dark, after dark, when the level 10 really kicks in and gets things really cooking.
Okay, now the words from the mesoscale discussion and the graphics just populated on my end.
Yeah, and overall, I mean, it is pretty messy out here today. Like, there is a lot of stuff going on, so.
Yeah, violent tornado meso analysis currently a 3 in eastern Louisiana near the Mississippi Boot Heel. It's a 2 pretty much all along the I-10 corridor back into south central Louisiana.
Copy that.
I've got Montpelier in for the moment.
Jabby, and according to significant tornado parameter, your best tornado parameters stay in Louisiana for the next 6 hours.
Yeah, I'm already getting sunshine.
Yeah, we just crossed back out of the stable crap as well.
Yeah, the clouds are back to being cumuliform looking again. Yeah, I'm shocked the SBC didn't note the outflow boundary at all. They just didn't.
Yeah, weird.
Probably because the tornado chances are low. So there's no point marking an area yet until later on this evening.
Well, yeah, and there's no point, in marking an area either when every single storm outruns, north of the boundary either, so.
Yeah. I'm glad we're back out of that fog again, because, yeah, that was depressing. So, but yeah, the clouds are looking cumuliform again.
I haven't looked to see what river this is, but there's not a lot of crossings on that one either.
And I don't know if it's a Mississippi or what it is, or a branch off. I don't know.
This whole area, can become really difficult. It's just there's marshes, there's these if I want any kind of Starlink, I almost have to drive down the middle of every road for it to even work because of all the trees.
Has anybody else got ISP tech in their vehicle for mobile internet?
Negative. Just real quick too, Scott, looking at satellite, the cell just south of us looks very healthy.
Well, yeah, right now. Give me one second.
No, you're right. It's clearing off very quickly, just south. Well, not a lot, but just south of where we were at.
Yeah, it's like immediate. That boundary is very sharp.
But it is humid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see right just below the top of the foot of Louisiana. That's where it's really cleared out.
Yeah, but I have to say that this is the priming for the big stuff.
I mean, unless you get something that comes off the ocean that goes berserk.
That could be a night of I-10 rippers.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. Yeah, latest satellite scan, Scott. The storm's got actually a new one's about to come in too, but it's got a little overshooting top on it.
Yeah, over near Lake Pontchartrain, yeah, it definitely does.
Looks even better now. Looks so. It's my turn.
Me too.
Yeah, we're like, ooh, cool clouds.
Yeah, water vapor, yay!
Sorry for the connectivity issues, chat. I mean, we're just in the swamps of Louisiana here. Like, there's just it's just that bad. Like, all the trees.
Look at that, all these trees.
Cell service is just hit and miss, and it's tough.
And they sure are pretty.
Look at that boulder. That's a nice boulder.
When I was a kid growing up, my family always did call it rocks, but
Are you watching?
big rocks.
What?
Yeah, you're right. Didn't want to put you in between a hard place.
Why? What part are you at?
Wonder how the traffic jam.
Towards the interstate, so there's this. thing I will add is looking at the photograph map on mesoanalysis, your photos are way better in eastern Louisiana. Everything in south central and western Louisiana is like straight line and straight line photo gets.
You should have used something straight.
Oh, wow. Finally, actually got a little bit of connectivity. My goodness, yeah, we're just in the middle of nowhere. Literally nothing we can do about it. I heard Redman was struggling with his stream significantly as well, but what's up, chat? How's everyone doing? Sorry for that. It's just the middle of nowhere, Louisiana. Like trees everywhere, Starlink suffering, cell service is almost non-existent in spots, but we're almost to the interstate here, dropping down towards Hammond. We'll see what these cells look like. May go west towards Baton Rouge a little bit. I just don't know. I hear the frogs in that little ditch right there. These roads are so bad out here. It's wild. Actually wild.
And all this traffic. Oh, we are close to the highway, though.
Yep. You still want to just drop down on the interstate here? Or, well, let's see. I mean, no, technically, this is Amite. This is where we would need to go east. But I just don't know. These storms do not look good, like, at all. They look horrible now that they passed over the radar site. Like, if anything, we should go back west for that stuff south of Baton Rouge.
Okay, if you want to hang out here for a minute and just kind of reevaluate and look over some data, we can do that too.
Yeah, let's swing into this collision and auto gas there in the last place, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to, back up next to me or something. I don't know if they're open or...
Yeah, I just gotta be careful with that awning because it might block my signal.
Yellow.
Alright. Oh, you're going backwards. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I forgot to put it in park. Yeah, these look horrible over here.
I think we have some time to kind of relax. That cell near Lafayette looks interesting, but it still looks very highly unorganized.
Yeah.
So I think sticking around here is just fine if you want
No, I agree.
You get one. So
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is-
force you to-
If you look on satellite, look, there's like 1, 2, 3. There's 4 kind of like confluence lines right here.
Saw that.
Look how clouded over Mississippi is, bro. That's nuts.
It is.
Look at this, chat. You don't want to be here. I'm no expert, but you don't want to be up here. We're kind of somewhere right down in here. Look at all this clearing right here. Look at these confluence lines. Got towers going up. I like the look of this.
Yeah, I like being south, where the better instability and everything is. I have a feeling something's going to come off the ocean and go and do it.
Yeah. What's interesting is when you kind of loop satellite, it's really the last 8 scans where these things just start towering like crazy down here.
Yeah. Especially closer to the boundary.
Look at this wild change, though. Okay, this is where we started. Here's where we are now.
Yeah, it dropped.
The amount of cloud cover that is built in over Mississippi
Yeah.
that's nuts.
And you can see it on Mesmo analysis. Your 0 to 3 Cape and vorticity.
Yep.
Very obvious.
Our hodos are complete dog. You know what? Look at those hodos in Louisiana. I mean, that is as straight line as it gets.
Yeah, I don't like. Is it better to the east?
Yeah, it's better to the
It's
east.
always better to the east.
Yeah. That is trash over here right now.
Yeah.
And that's another reason why I definitely wouldn't want to go for the Lafayette cells, because they're in those straight lines.
Yeah.
The Baton Rouge stuff is right on the edge of like straight lined and then like mini spinny hodo. Like cause this, like these 2 hodos right here, like that's mini spinny all day long.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your winds are backing right at the front foot of Louisiana, right at the border on I-10.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Right there. And the cell that's right next to Lake Pontchartrain, we'll be tapping into it, but it is too far away from any lift.
Right.
So,
Yeah, it looks very poor.
those vultures, especially that one was like, hey,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Right?
He was like, this is sus.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was funny.
I saw that MD. I guess that's a 20% MD that they just issued like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, 20% MD. However, though, at the end of the MD, they say a tornado watch will be needed later this evening into the overnight hours. So, like Scott said earlier, it's just kind of like word salad there. Like 20% watch insurance, but a tornado watch will be needed. Like what the? Yeah.
What the heck is going on in front of us?
What?
I don't know what.
What the heck?
I don't know.
What is happening?
They're trying to get into this lane and like.
Man, I just want to be able to slide. It's so nice and warm.
I don't know what the hell.
I do not even know. They got Spider-Man camper mobiles. Did you see the Spider-Man
Yeah, I saw that.
decals? We got a Jeep with red rims. Well, it's a party over here.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pit maneuver someone and it won't even hurt your vehicle. You just
Yeah.
do no damage.
None.
I would would like to go over to the vacuums real quick.
Oh yeah,
They're free.
really?
And then come back because I want to have like a clean floor when I take my socks off.
Oh,
0.
when you take your socks off.
Yeah. I'm like relaxing, you know.
Yeah, you know what they say. Yeah. I can't say it.
Oh.
You know what they say when you take your socks off, Scott.
Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
Zero's like the storm's at. Yeah, this is. I feel like tonight's gonna get spicy though. I do. It's 4, so we've got about an hour. Well, it's almost 4:30. We got about an hour left of sun,
Yeah.
and then it's nighttime from there.
Nighttime, naders in the trees.
Oh yeah. Yep. To stop and throw the drone up like every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Cook all the batteries.
Cook all the time. Alright, I'll be right back. See if I can make it across without dying.
Yeah, I'll zip over there with you.
Okay.
I get,
Free vacuums.
yeah, I have too much crap in here to even consider vacuuming.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my floors. I never see my floors with all my stuff. So, yeah, no.
Myself to the east, I guess, it's coming out that radar looking pretty messy.
It looks so bad. Scott, I'm gonna run down to this gas station over here real quick. Just on the east side of the interstate.
I'll be there in just a moment if you want me to go over there. But it's nice and open over here.
Well, it sucks, like, you're in the warm sector here, and you got southwesterlies, like, no low levels are coming, like, out of the southeast.
Yeah, I'll just come back to you, actually, Scott.
I'm in Louisiana.
Oh, wow. Good to know.
I am just kind of dropping south, close to Interstate 12, west of Hammond for now. I don't know what exactly to do at the moment.
Yeah, me either. It'll probably just be like, just all nighttime stuff, and that's kind of what I'm leaning towards now. I mean, like I was telling Scott, it's literally only an hour. We only have like an hour of sunlight left, so, and it looks to me like to get anything to produce in the next hour is going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, but we did kind of expect that to be a very real situation that could unfold, so I'm not surprised. But hopefully we just don't get a whole lot more in the way of convection down here, and it can just kind of hold off and leave this instability that is here, so we have something to work with. And it looks like we shouldn't have to worry about that too much. There's not a whole lot developing down south of this. So I am a little concerned that we're not going to get much in the way of instability feeding north. But again, that could change pretty quick.
Once you get that low level jack kicking in, like, everything could just change.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we're just going to have have to wait till that, more or less, before we get some real action at this point, I guess.
I'm just gonna hang out where I'm at and let this cell batteries cell come up here and see what happened with that. Try to see if I can get my drone to work again. Doubt it, but trying. Like the water didn't mess it up, but like the fact it was like a muddy mud puddle. Like there's just chunks of dirt falling out of it and grass and stuff. So I don't think it's cooked. Something's just crusty.
We're gonna go over to Folsom, I think, chat. Alright. We're gonna roll. I'm gonna go get on that storm east of Hampton, or whatever it is. I can't look right now because of all the traffic, but over by Covington. Storm down by I-12.
What are you, Jaden?
What's that?
You at the McDonald's? I think you're out of the car.
No, I'm here. I'm just dealing with a traffic jam from. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna just have to go back over this way and then west and then back east. Now that one storm's away from the radar site over by Covington, I think I might go get on that one. It's in a better environment, I think, too. The new violent torr parameter is a 3 off to the east over by the Mississippi border, so.
I gotcha.
What are you thinking, Scott?
I'm just gonna stay put for now, I think, here.
Copy.
Yeah, I just want to sit. I want to sit close to the highway here and be able to use this as a crossroads in case you need to go north, south, or east. So I'm not feeling it at the moment with what I'm seeing. At least trending, at least on my feelings.
Yeah, be back. Must be hitting rush hour traffic here, chat. Oh, it's right turn only. Alright, good to know. Or left turn only, I mean.
Hello.
Hello. How goes it?
Yawn. Oh, we're alive over here. Whatever stress or whatever it is making me feel sick, but we're still moving. How are you guys doing out there?
Well, it could have a worse time. The drone is cooked, so.
What did you do?
I was landing it, and then it just stopped, and then just flew to the side of the Explorer, flew away from it, flew to the door, and then right into a mud puddle.
Is it cooked, or are you gonna try and dry it out and see what it's like tomorrow or something?
It's turning on and everything. You just got to keep saying visor sensors or whatever error. So I think it's just mud, dried up and it's crusty. I don't know. It still turns on and everything, but I mean it's just. Problem is, if it does need something new, you just can't get parts or nothing for them anymore. So I don't know.
Hey, you might want to at least stick it on the defrost or something. Let it dry out fairly quick if it can. Mine, about 12 feet or so in the air. Both times I had it up, made a jerk. And it didn't go very far, but it jerked off to the side or forwards, and it was really weird.
Hate when those things jerk off. I would say the same thing, Redman, is I would try and dry it out as fast as you can before turning it on again. That way, if there's any wires or if there's any, anything hot in there that the water touches, it could fry, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it flipped upside down, so water wasn't able to go in the vent or nothing. But I had a defrost on high with the heat on, and it's dry.
Sounds like what happened to Jaden at the windmill.
Yeah, well, at least Corey got his drone back. Mine's still 250 feet in the sky.
I'm sure by now it's got to be laying on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Well, the wind they get out there, yeah, that thing. No, by now, Corey, it's been combined and it's in a grain bin somewhere.
Exactly.
I'll be back, guys. I'm stepping out to get some gas and go in for a 10-150 and be back.
Do I even want to know what a 10-150 is?
I had a 10-370 earlier.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
My gosh, those 370s, you really gotta watch those.
Yeah, I figured a 10-150 is what, when you pee out of your butt?
Oh, come on, Brandon. This is a
I just
kid-friendly
happens
channel.
every now and then, but I'm working on getting that fixed.
I think it's when you pee and then like you go to fart.
All right. We're gonna let them have that conversation, Chad.
Reset itself back to whatever, I think Clinton. And it's like, dude, come on.
Oh yeah, that's annoying.
Alright, chat, we're going east towards Franklinton. The storm over Folsom doesn't look the best right now on radar, but on the satellite, it is quite impressive. It's got an overshooting top. On the hodograph maps, on the mesoanalysis, the hodographs are better over here in the Blue Hill of Mississippi than they are in Louisiana.
That's up to the west? Look kind of mean. It's in a radar hole, though.
Oh yeah, that storm to the west is blowing up, like, big time. Yeah, and that storm to the west on satellite is a monster. I mean, that's the biggest updraft I've seen all day long. Just again, the only problem with that storm is like the hodographs are extremely straight line over there.
Well, maybe you need to wait for it to get further east into the better shear and everything.
Usually the problem is just going to get to that boundary and then be cooked. But man, it's 76 degrees right now.
How ready I am for spring and summer. I miss being out on the plains or even Dixie and just feeling like, it's 80, 85 degrees out. It feels wonderful.
That's nice. 76 degrees, nice and soupy, loving it.
I forgot to take a picture when my car hit 300K earlier. So I'm at 300,072 miles. She's over 300.
I knew you'd forget, but congrats. Redman's car just went over 300,000 miles.
Yeah, it had to happen when, you know, we're like moving around and stuff. Thank you, thank you. 300,072 miles. For anyone that thinks these might not be reliable vehicles, they certainly can be.
Yep, 200, almost 231K. Absolutely no issues but brakes.
What the frick car? Come on. Well, would you look at that?
That couplet looks worse than that couplet is definitely worse than the couplet you guys were on earlier that never went warned or even special weather statement.
Yeah, I was just about to say, why is that tornado warrant?
I was about to say the same thing.
I just got to verify the 5%, guys. It's
Not even a couplet, that's just convergence.
that is the furthest thing from a couplet. Like, yeah.
Yeah, our stuff was way better than looking than that. Well, on the bright side, that's our lift coming in, so that'll be coming this way and helping our stuff out over here.
Yeah, I just took a look at the 21Z data. The Rufus is only on to 0, but the HRR is almost loaded, and your photographs in southern Mississippi by 0Z are significantly more enlarged than they are now. So the day is definitely not over. I just think this is a nocturnal event, and quite honestly, looking at 21Z data, it could get a little bit hairy for folks down here tonight. I think the environment coming together tonight definitely needs to be watched closely.
Where were you looking? I haven't looked at any models since I parked.
Just like southern Mississippi, Boot Heel area up to Hattiesburg.
I gotcha. Yeah, well, we're in the right spot, so I'm sitting here on 55, just kind of chilling, so.
I'm just driving around. It's almost almost seeming like that boundary is dropping south.
Gosh, don't say that.
We're gonna go over to Bogalusa, Louisiana. I know I'm saying that wrong, but there's no other direct route over to that storm. The storm's starting to look better over Folsom. It's getting lightning on it. Right now, the photographs are better over here as well than they are out to the west. So
I have a feeling we're gonna end up on I-10.
thanks for hanging out with us, chat. Thank you to everybody that sent in those super chats today. Those are greatly appreciated.
Yeah, but I mean, that's where normally the stuff happens.
If you haven't already, smash that like button. Finally out of the backwoods there, we have some good data. Starlink and Cell is back.
It is very muggy here. It's like 77 degrees, so.
I have no idea where you're at.
North of Hammond, Louisiana, in Amite, Louisiana.
Wonder if that Baton Rouge cell, I mean, that's kind of tracking right up towards Amite. I wonder if that would have a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to make the storms work for me, so I'm just going to sit here and let them come to me. I do like that Lafayette cell if it can get its act together, but until then, that Baton Rouge cell is something I'm eyeing as well, so yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah, and that Lafayette cell, like, needs to get east. If it's going to do, like, anything at all. Those photos are just so bad over there.
Yeah, you get tornado warn them all you want, but it's not going to change the fact that the environment's worse over there, so.
Yeah, I'm still wondering why that why that thing's got a warning on it.
But for this thing for tonight.
Yeah, I gotta dust the cobwebs off, you know. I could have dusted them off on our storms though, because our storms actually had couplets.
Where is everybody? I don't even know where everybody is anymore.
So I'm going east for the, you know, the storm that came out of like the New Orleans area, just in case, because the photograph in the Mississippi boot heel is impressive right now. So, you know, I'm just kind of hanging out with that storm, but I'm not letting the Lafayette one slip away. It's a quick shot back to where you're sitting, so that's where I am.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, it looks decent. It's a weak supercell, but yeah, I don't see any rotation at the moment, but that could change.
Yeah, I don't really know where I'm at. I just want to get across this river. We need to go on 12, but that's why I wanted to go like get to 55 and just kind of chill out. But my Garmin had other plans.
Who did?
Garmin. So I set a route on 12, and then somewhere it undid that route and rerouted back to Clinton. So like I'm going up towards Clinton.
Oh, well, that's annoying.
Yeah, it took a hot second to kick into. I'm like, wait a second. Like, why are we going away from 12? What's happening? I zoomed out and see it was back up there, and I'm like, what the heck?
What are we talking about, guys? just got back in from the gas station. Looks like everyone's starting to migrate north, and I guess might as well. We were talking about how fat you are. Thank you. It takes a lot of effort.
As long as you don't have a dicky do, you're good.
Oh my God. Now we were talking about where everybody was and just like a position and what we were thinking on just sitting or going after some things. I know Jason's going after that cell coming out of Covington, just north of Lake Pontchartrain. So looks like a weak supercell, but it could change here at any point. So
I just hopped on to hear Dookie Doo.
Good time to hop up.
Well, Scott called Red Man fat, and for those of you that don't know what a dicky do is, a dicky do is when your stomach sticks out more than your dicky do.
Kopic is on a roll
Well,
today.
it makes it that much better.
Oh my gosh, Kopic is on a roll.
Good night, you guys. Is that the reason for that picture last night? Or this morning, whichever one it was.
Oh no, you saw that? Oh, you're talking about that picture. Oh.
Garrett, did you see the enlarged version though? Because I kept going, like on Montgomery's Facebook page. I kept making Brandon bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them now. I didn't keep on going. I didn't know after that, but I saw a few. I was like, oh, geez, what did Red Man do?
So who's the one who put that bumper sticker on his car?
Yeah, it got put on my car too for a little bit.
Ooh.
me.
Oh, so humiliating around here.
But you know, Kopic, I don't know why Red Man took it off. Like, you know, it's nothing to be ashamed of. You know, I told him just leave it on there. It's okay.
Oh, come on. You know I didn't take it off. You took it off and put it on your car. You wanted it.
What does the sticker say?
That is not happening right now.
The sticker's it's in the group chat. He posted it in the group chat earlier.
Yeah, just go look at the group chat, Garrett.
Oh, gosh. Alright. I gotta go see this now.
I mean, this stuff.
Oh! That picture. I see.
I was just trying to let him know it's okay. Doesn't need to be ashamed.
Yeah, we accept everybody around here. Oh, Garrett, well, I don't know if I completely spaced on it or not, but obviously since you've got Ben with you, if I still have failed to say congratulations on his engagement, please extend that for me. I don't remember if I told him congrats or not when we talked one of these times, but congrats for his engagement.
Yes, you said you did. Thanks you again. I think we were on the phone, the speaker. Yeah.
Yeah, my mind is mush right now, so I just wanted to make sure I did it.
Oh, tell him I said congratulations as well. I think I was out of the vehicle when.
Yeah, so we're gonna
it was
drop
on.
over to Bogalusa, Louisiana. I know I'm totally saying that
Congratulations.
completely wrong, but we're just gonna call it
Congratulations.
Bogalusa.
I thought you were
We're
talking
going
about
over to
social media.
Bogalusa, Louisiana, to stay east of this supercell that's currently north of Covington. It doesn't look the best right now, but it might be tapping into a bit of an environment. So we're just going to go east over towards Bogalusa. This day has been horrible. Just gotta make fun of it all.
Oh man, that's the
But tonight, though, we gotta watch out tonight. Tonight could get a little rowdy. So this event, don't worry, it's not over. It hasn't even really started yet. I just wanted some daytime stuff. That's all. That's the only reason I'm mad.
Just get me out of here. And then, yeah, one thing led to another, and then we had the blip.
We need to send it in the WeatherWise group chat that we've got with Steve and be like, hey, we met WeatherWise's biggest fan, and see if he realizes what's happening.
I will do it right now, should I?
Do it right now. Send it in the group right now, Jaden, and just be like, we found the WeatherWise's biggest fan, and then send that to him and see if he even has any idea what's happening.
Okay, I'm gonna send it right now.
I feel like never mind, I don't want to say it out loud because then people are thinking I'm going to be mean to somebody that exists, not that this was photoshopped.
AI front man is just telling you what you're going to look like if you don't stop with your buffets.
As long as I keep fishing between chases, I think I can hold the fat back, to like it is there in that picture. As long as it doesn't get worse than that, I should survive another decade, maybe.
Yeah, but it won't be that bad. I mean, with that, if you get to that, then, I mean, you'll have enough room for everything. Like, you won't even need pockets anymore. You can just lift up your boobs and set stuff underneath it, and it'll just hold it for you.
No, yeah, it's wonderful. You can even keep food there for later.
All the beef sticks.
All the beef. I'm going to have to use the push bar to, get you in your vehicle. It's going to, push you right in.
I'm going to fall down. There's just going to be, boiled peanuts and beef jerky flying everywhere coming underneath my boobs.
Sending it right now. Let's see if I can get some decent service.
Guys are having so many issues with service. I have not had a problem yet. Knock on wood.
All right, there we go. It's in the chat.
Green's gonna be like, what the heck? I just saw him the other day. He didn't look like that.
Oh. Yeah, it's amazing what a couple of buffet stops and catfish will do to you.
So, now that we're at the stop sign, we if you guys didn't see Brandon Montgomery's Facebook post earlier, or my Twitter post, we ate at a catfish restaurant. We made a Twitter post, and I enlarged Redman by about 10,000%, all right? So that's what we're all laughing about. There's Redman in the middle. It's been pretty great. To go check out Redman's Facebook post, just look up Brandon Montgomery, and you can see the full sequence there. Franklinton here. Got to get through Franklinton, and then we're going to go over towards Bogalusa, next to the Mississippi border, and then we'll drop south on this the old red man. He was eating the catfish today.
Oh, Jaden, that's gusting out. Blech.
Are you judging my storm, Scott?
Only a little.
Oh, tornado warning.
Where?
Just south of Natchitoches up there in far western, well, not real far western, but western Louisiana, northwest of Alexandria.
Oh, okay. So I guess western Louisiana, where all the straight line photographs are, is where we're getting tornado warnings tonight. Then, okay, that's how this setup's going to be.
Yep.
What do you think of the Baton Rouge cell, Scott?
What's that?
What do you think of the Baton Rouge cell?
It's staying the same. What are you thinking?
I think this has been pretty stupid. That's what I think.
Tell me how you really feel. Yeah, that cell to the east, north of Link Pontchartrain, that's got the tallest tops, but it's just not doing anything.
I know.
Oh, yeah, it's yeah.
I think the Baton Rouge cell deserves a tornado warning more than the junk out in Alexandria. That's what I think.
Really? Yeah, I mean, that's just absolutely zero rotation on that one either.
I was being sarcastic, but that's how I feel.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, there's even a fairly strong cell somehow going on too up, in Jonesville, just northwest of Natchez, where we were at.
Yeah, it's just it's gonna be a later event, I think, guys. Especially the upper level support. So, and further south than we were thinking, but whatever.
Well, you will not believe who I just found. I never remember his name, but I know you guys have seen this truck out in the plains before. It's the green Toyota Tacoma with Arkansas plates. I think it's that. I'm pretty sure it's that like older, like retired guy. And there's about 50,000 cameras mounted to the roof rack. You know which one I'm talking about?
I think I vaguely remember it. It's from the sound of it, though. You think I would, if you remember it, you would really remember it. But it seems familiar.
I just saw that picture that you sent to the group chat. Corey, did you get blown away there?
Wait, which picture?
Oh, the picture Jane sent to the group chat.
Yeah, I fell over. He's trying to be nice to me. I'll just come out and say it, but I fell over and he had his drone in his hand too, and that's what ended up happening to the drone. I couldn't keep my balance, fell over, and yep.
Oh, okay. So is that why? So he did get blown away then, huh?
Yeah.
Man, you guys are getting old, falling over and all that stuff.
Hey, I mean, it's harder when you get older. Standing up's hard work.
So they just warned another one out there from Montgomery, Louisiana, and again, I'm curious. I mean, look at velocity. There's next to nothing on those storms that are warned out there right now.
Yeah, mine's really contaminated looking though too.
The first warning, I was looking and it popped on. The first warning, when they issued it, made sense. There looked like there was a bit of rotation in the first one. I didn't look at this one until you just mentioned it. It does look contaminated to me too. I mean, maybe a little bit of something down in southwest of Montgomery, but
Trying to get some snow again.
that is like
Boy, we are just in a conga line of traffic here. My goodness.
tornado warning doesn't deserve a re-warning. That's so dumb.
Yeah.
Someone must be really
What
bored.
are these people doing? Why are we going so slow? What is going on?
That first one, the one that they got down there at bottom, like the one that's in the farther southwest box, there's like a spin. If you play the velocity coupling on that thing, there's like a spin to it.
Yeah, I gotcha. The stuff we had earlier, where we were, way better near Clinton.
Oh, did they not warn that one?
I don't think they even ever put a special weather statement or anything out.
Yeah, no, nothing at all.
Oh, I see. Okay, no, I thought that thing was warned, but it did look decent on radar.
Nope, no, they completely ignored it. Yeah, it looks way better convergence. Actually had a little bit of green and red touching and still didn't warn it for nothing.
Yeah, it's shocking they didn't have even a severe warning like tornado possible or something. Jane, if you look up to Kansas, there's a massive band that's building up northwest of Ness City.
Huh.
It does look like on the latest scans that one off to the east, if anybody's looking or wanting to try to get over there for anything, that one to the east near the Mississippi River is trying to get its act together.
It's trying, and I mean, it is, starting to get a kind of a little appendage on it now, west of Sun, and it's all by itself. It's out in the clearing. I'm pretty much, I'm just northwest of it right now, coming into Beluga, but whatever it is, near the border.
Yeah, it would be really nice to at least get something in the daylight,
I know, which that window is rapidly closing.
Oh, it's gone, essentially, at this point.
This one thing the storm, has going for it. It's got the tallest tops.
Hey, you're getting close, Corey.
Okay, guys, we're almost to the Mississippi border. We're the only ones on this storm over here. And the latest radar scan, it looks decent. I'll give it that. It looks decent. It's really the best looking storm east of the ones that are tornado warned on the west side of the state. With questionable tornado warnings at that. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens there. It's only 5. The night's young. How's everyone doing in chat? Let me know how you're doing. Hope everyone's doing better than I am.
Sorry, my radio is just freaking out.
Well, I'm about to freak out, so. You've watched Step Brothers, right, Red Man?
You dropped my drum. Did you touch my drum set?
Yeah, someone else Scott's watched it. No, I'm just sitting over here thinking, just driving through Precept, and I'm thinking of that one scene where he's like, I just wanted salmon. This wedding is,
Yeah, my stupid radio is just not doing good. But, I'm heading up towards Montpelier again. I'm going to get in line with Baton Rouge stuff and see what happens for now. But, yeah, it's right now, it's nothing to write home about, to say the least.
Yeah, it looks like that Baton Rouge stuff, has it, shrunken?
Overall, yeah, I guess. Still there. I don't know what else to do. That's the thing. I'm just going to go get in front of it because there's nothing else to do anyways.
Looks like it's an increase in size slightly. The storm, that is.
Yeah, I just looped it. I was wrong. It has grown a little bit, hasn't it? Yeah, I'll show you an increase in size, Scott.
Yes.
way forward. Oh, okay, you're just gonna park there, I see.
Look at the convergence happening near Sun, Louisiana on my cell right now.
Yeah, I see it. It's convergence. Corey, are you on the radio?
Off a bus.
Hello?
Yeah. What are you doing over there?
I don't know.
Come forward more to the tree line.
God, I didn't even realize you were sitting here.
Yeah, I saw you pull in the parking lot. I was like, "Hey, Corey," and you just didn't respond. And I was like, "Oh, okay, all right."
I had the volume turned down, but it's like, I thought you were in Hammond.
Nah, I'm just kind of. Oh yeah, sorry about your drone. Yeah, you don't tell me what exactly happened here.
Yeah, have you been drying it out as best as you can, Corey?
That's right, I got dry stuff falling out of it. I think it maybe it just needs the calibration, but you have to like have software on your computer and plug the thing in, and I don't know, it's the whole procedure.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, we're about to cross into Mississippi. Gotta get through town first. A lot of lightning on this. We're on the north side of the storm right now. dumping rain here. Lots of lightning. Don't know what happened to the stream there, but that was weird. Lost everything for a second. Tracks are rough. What are we doing? Pretty slow going through this town. Definitely getting some convergence on this cell just south of us. It's interesting. And we got another one turning. Oh boy. This is neat. They still have Christmas lights up over here.
Corey, if you got a copy, I think I'm just, if you guys are going to be sitting there for a moment, I'll probably see you guys there.
Yeah, let's go chill out, wait for something to fire, try to see if I can get this drone calibrated.
Yeah, copy that. I'm 11 minutes from there, so.
Oh my gosh. Stuck behind a semi doing 12 miles an hour in a friggin' 40. Just trying to drop south in front of this storm. It's got decent convergence on it right now. Crossing the Mississippi, and looks like about a mile, and we're going to drop south on 43 likely. It depends though. It depends if this guy's going to go this speed the whole way. If he's going to go this speed the whole way, we're going to have to go further east, but it is what it is. Photograph's definitely better out here. Almost through town here. Is this 2-lane? Am I seeing this right? That looks, nope, it's not. That's a turn lane. Okay, it was white back there. Yeah, I think I just gotta trust the mesoanalysis photograph map and just stay with the storm. All that stuff to the west is just the photographs are just so poor back over there. At least here in southern Mississippi, you have a semi-enlarged and looping photograph. Everything back in Louisiana is just a straight line. Photos are better in southwest Alabama as well. We're just chocked behind the semi-chat. We'll just continue east on this highway anyways, I guess, until it comes up towards Poplarville. I mean, it doesn't show any signs of, producing yet. So, I mean, it's got decent convergence now. The lightning's going crazy. I guess, yeah, I mean, with the time extension, because this guy's going 30 miles an hour, we're just going to have to stay on this highway instead of dropping south. But that's okay. We'll just let it come up to us anyways. Play the long game. convergence is looking actually pretty decent now. I gotta give it, and it's looking decent. It's just south of us, south of Bogalusa, Louisiana. I know I'm saying it wrong, and we keep saying it wrong because I think it just sounds funny. And I don't even know how to say it right, so that's why I'm not saying it right. Yo! Hey, sorry I missed your call earlier, dude. I was just scrolling my... No, I legitimately mean it. I was just scrolling my missed calls, and I did not know that you called. I am live, by the way. Yeah. I see you're behind me. You see this?
Am I really?
Yeah? I'm just in front of you on weatherwise.
Are you behind this hog?
Behind what?
This hog of a storm?
Oh, yeah. You see it? So the convergence is really starting to kind of ramp up on it now.
Well, level 10's not like you can do.
Yeah, and the hotographs are way better in southern Mississippi, on the hodograph map, like mesoanalysis. Like, they're just straight line garbage in Louisiana, and then you actually have a looping hodograph in the Blue Hill down here, so.
Agreed.
Yeah. No, this road, dude, so I'm probably like 3 miles in front of you, just gauging on weather-wise.
That's it?
Yeah, but I'm sure you've been dealing with the same. This is one of the slowest roads. This has been ridiculous ever since the interstate. It's really bad.
Dude, going through Hammond wasn't awful. Not through Bogalusa, trash.
Yeah.
People are driving like 10 miles an hour at a speed limit, like, it's 55 and I'm going 43.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's been absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I just wanted to give you a call to let you know that we're both on this storm together. So like, if you see something or I see something,
Yeah, absolutely.
It really is. But yeah, we're the only ones here. Everyone else is just sitting in like South Central Louisiana. So. I guess, yeah. Let's do it, man. Yeah, there's no the cell. I mean, it looks impressive right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep going east on this highway until I'm out of the precip. And then, yeah. So. Yeah, it's pretty bad. At least the good thing, our storms are moving slow today, so. Right? Alright, you too, buddy. Later, man. Now we're going 35 miles an hour, chat. 35 is our top speed here. Good thing the storm's not moving at like 60 knots. 5 miles from that south option. And we just go south and get eyes on this thing. Or else keep going to Poplar, though. I haven't made up my mind yet. Got it in the map just in case. You have to zoom in all the way because I'm just in front of Brad and no one else can see me either.
I didn't know you were all the way that far east.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, the hotographs are better in the Blue Hill, and it's like on the mesoanalysis map, like the holograph map, everything's straight line in Louisiana. You at least have a semi-enlarged photograph on the Blue Hill over here, so I'm just like, yeah, probably better. But
well, I mean, it's got some good rotation to your southwest.
Yeah, no, I mean, it really does. The convergence is definitely starting to get better. I'm worried the storm behind it, though, is slamming into it. It's just going to kill it all, but we'll see. Yeah, I would love this feature to be revived. I think I've talked about it before, just like, being able to see like everyone on the map, like in close proximity, because I literally have like 5 people watching me right now. So.
Yeah, it makes it difficult when you guys are just right on top of each other, but obviously that isn't intentional. It's just kind of how things go sometimes.
Yeah, we got bad traffic problems here. I just got off the phone with Brad, and this highway east of the interstate back to Louisiana is just hit a absolute cluster of traffic.
Wow, southern Louisiana showing 3,000 Cape. That's wild.
Yeah, I'm in blinding range because that nose in, it's been about 50 minutes since I looked. Does that nose into the Brazil, Mississippi?
As of now, the area you're in, for the most parts in that area of 1,000 Cape, 1,000 to 1,500. There's an area of 3,000 just southwest Lake Pontchartrain, and then along I-10 it's 2,500 Cape.
Okay, well, it's definitely, I guess, something to monitor, but I guess you just need a storm in that environment, which there's really not one.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what the lapse rates are looking like, but I think that's a big inhibiting factor.
And just so you know, Copic, I'm going to step out for a minute. I'll be off stream for just a bit. Talk to everybody here and see what's going on for a second.
You're fine. Just let me know whenever, like, if you guys decide that you're just gonna, like, call it for a bit or what have you. I mean, whatever works, it'll make a difference to me. Just
Okay, yeah, copy that. Yeah, we'll see here in the short term if anything's able to get going or develop, ramp up over here. Because, I mean, obviously, I guess if nothing's going to change here pretty soon, then yeah, we'll just have to cut it, you know. But and then hopefully come back if we get some action. But right now, there's definitely nothing. So.
Almost out of the precip, guys. Alright, chat, we're closing in on Poplarville, Mississippi. Storm's not looking the best right now. Got to figure out what we want to do, chat. There's just nothing worth going after in Louisiana. No storms or even. I mean, this is what we got right now. Don't really have anything else. I'm gonna find somewhere to pull over up here, hopefully, and. gonna put the drone up here just because. Oh my God, it's gonna make me do the compass calibration. Come on. All right, finally got the drone calibrated. Jeez. Got the drone in the air. I just gotta wait for a lightning flash. Area of it's off the area of rotation would be crossing the highway any moment. Maybe just south of the highway. We got some good lightning flashes. All right, gotta bring the drone in. The rain's coming, so Okay, let's see what we got off the drone, chat. Alright, got the footage downloaded. Gonna turn the drone off. Got. Pretty milky. Very milky. That's what we got. That is what we got. Looks like you can kind of see the base right there. Very milky. Got a lot of storms forming on the southern flank of it, which might honestly not be like the worst thing in the world. So maybe one of those can take over and do something. All right, I'm gonna go set up by I-59. Get through Poplarville here, and then yeah, just go sit by I-59 so we can decide to either go northeast or just east towards Wiggins. Yeah, this rotation here is weakening. I do kind of like that it is forming stuff on its flanking line though, because hopefully just one of those can go. I like the shape how they went up too. They kind of went up as little kidney beans. They had the curvature to them, so that tells me that we're in a decent little environment over here. Violent tornado parameters. All right, let's keep going east. Oh no, the VTP dropped down to a 2. It's a 3 over in Louisiana. Nothing's happening over there. Literally nothing is happening. Excuse the random coughs today too. I'm still getting over this cold. Yeah, and the photographs haven't really gotten a lot better over there either. Like, they just haven't gotten, yeah, not a fan. All right, let's roll. Chat is frozen. That's nice. Definitely frozen. So yeah, we're just gonna get on the east side of town here, chat, and just see what happens here. Night's still young. It's only 6. We got a long way to go here. Yeah, lots of good lightning. It is a lightning show. It definitely is. Oh, there's a Love's up here. Well, would you look at that? I may top off again just to stay topped off. I may. It is a Love's, so I don't know. I mean, I'm still pretty full, honestly. But you just never know when you're going to need the extra. No, the shell is empty, and I know the Love's won't be, because Love's is awesome. So I'm actually just going to top off at the shell since no one's here. Oh yeah, I see almost every pump down there at the Love's is taken. I can see it from here. Yup. All right, 1 second, chat. fun.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Just still hanging out here in the Walmart parking lot. Oh, look, there's the cavalry off to the behind you guys. The cavalry, the police department. Oh no, Walmart. I don't know. I'm just thinking like going to I-10 to Southwest Alabama, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's, just think if it's going to do it tonight, it's going to be Mississippi into Southwest Alabama, so I think you probably got the right idea there as well.
Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting now, because that wave. Now, there is that cell coming in. If I can get the fuck on and give me my radar, there's stuff over west of Baton Rouge trending upwards. I want to kind of watch.
Yeah, but look at the photograph map.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. That's the thing when you look at the Hodo in southern Mississippi and the Hodo over Mobile and the Hodo, like, I don't know, over Tuscaloosa, right? Those three, this area, I mean, they're enlarged and they're looping, and you're just not getting that in Louisiana.
With the winds backing further east.
Say that again.
Further east.
Oh yes, yeah. That's the other thing. The winds, like where you guys are, the winds are just like where you're sitting. I'm pretty sure that's about right where you guys are sitting. Like those winds are just so not favorable.
Yeah, totally not at all.
Where do we go now? Where do we go?
All right, we gotta go east, chat.
Yeah, you can see the boundary on the mesoanalysis. You got that gradient right on the Louisiana-Mississippi border, and it kind of curves up towards Hattiesburg, and then it starts to disappear north of Mobile. So I still feel like they're going to at least kind of hang out in for a little bit and see what that wave does when it comes in, how the surface winds respond.
Yeah. Are the new models firing storms in Louisiana?
I haven't looked at any models. I mean, just from what I'm seeing now is what I'm seeing, but I'm trying to look more at the mesoanalysis, and it's just a small area, like the foot of Louisiana and Mississippi, and then towards the Alabama border right now. That environment doesn't stretch very far into Alabama at all. Just maybe one county, and that's it. Where are you right now, Jaden?
I'm in Poplarville.
Alright, that's Mississippi, right?
Yeah, I don't know what is going on up here. We're at a dead stop.
That's Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, we're just north of Hammond and Meade, Louisiana.
Copy. Yeah, I'm not sure what we got going on up here. People stopped everywhere.
Hope it's something bad.
Oh, it is an accident. Looks like everyone's okay. Just a little fender bender.
There you go. No, Corey's working on his drone, or was earlier.
Everyone's out on the phone, so yeah, a little fender bender up here. Everyone's okay out talking on their phones. So that would stop and help with traffic, but the storm is about to bowl me over in the rain when everybody's okay. So
Yeah, fair enough.
Yo, have you got to I-59 yet? I would hurry because there's a fender bender that just happened up on top of the there. Later, buddy. Chat blasting east here. Storm's trying to organize again east of Poplarville, Mississippi. It's like the only discrete storm that looks half decent in the nation right now. So I'll take that as a W, that we're at least on the best looking storm out there right now. Yep, we are going to Wiggins next. So, see, Paula, our wonderful moderator, just said only 17 more likes to hit 800. If you guys haven't hit that like button already, do that now. Yellow.
He got out of his car and there was a guy in an LSU shirt that was like flagging people and telling them to go through. And I went ahead and went through. I'm pretty sure they're going to shut it down like right after me.
Oh yeah, they definitely are.
I didn't even see what happened. It's just like an 18-wheeler was involved.
No, it's like a Carver's pickup, and the 18-wheeler just like stopped there. So, but yeah, I mean the front end of that pickup had, I guess, it looked like some pretty decent damage. But everybody was like, the reason I didn't stop is because like everyone was just out like talking on their phones. So I'm like, okay, like they've got that like covered. I am not going to fall behind in the rain. Like,
No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's no need to do that for fender.
no, yeah, like if there was an injury or something, sure, yeah, whatever. But yeah, but so like when I saw that, I looked at weather-wise and I seen you were still sitting back there. I was like, oh, I need to call Brad because they are going to shut that road down.
I appreciate that. If they would have shut it down, I probably could have found a way, but that saved me probably about 20-30 minutes.
Right?
So.
Hey, but that's how you know I'm a good person, because I could have not told you and then went and got this tornado on my own.
What tornado?
Yeah, I know.
What tornado?
I know.
Maybe it would have worked out better for me if I would have gotten blocked by the cops. I could have stopped chasing instead of chasing this jump.
I know, right?
Just kidding.
No, I will say though.
I think we got time.
Well, yeah, and you know, this storm has reorganized. Like, you know, it had like 3 little cells fire on its flanking line. It looked like garbage, and now it actually looks pretty decent again. It's like a discrete cell all by itself.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
we're tracking this thing.
oh yeah, same. I mean, it's literally the best looking storm in Dixie Alley right now. Like, you can't find a better looking storm right now. So
I was talking to Charles on the phone just a second ago. Charles Peak, he called me and he was asking where I was thinking I was told him I was going to head to Wiggins. He said, why are you doing that? And I was like, because it's pretty much it's as strong as any storm that's back to the west of me, and I'm right on this storm, so why not?
right, where's he think it's gonna happen?
He's kind of the same way. He's just north of us in Lumberton.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I just, Louisiana, it's difficult. I mean, the photographs just look so bad out there, but you do have better Cape, and it's just weird. No storms are maturing out there. Not that's what's interesting to me, because you have like 3,000 Cape.
There's barely even any showers out there now.
Yeah, barely any showers, and you have 3,000 Cape back over there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely cleared. I don't know what's going on there, but
yeah, I don't know.
yeah, I'm just gonna track this one. I'm probably just gonna, unless it pops a tornado warning, I'm probably just gonna stay out in front of it and go to Wiggins.
Yeah, that's my plan, because the road, there's like a pretty decent road hole here. Like, unless it just wraps up, I'm just going to Wiggins and getting out in front of it and playing the long game.
Are you chasing all night?
Essentially as late as I can. I know there's a threat in Alabama tomorrow. I haven't really looked at the models, but they upgraded it to 5%. So like, I have to save a little energy for that.
It's a threat for tomorrow morning. It's between 6 a.m. and 12 p.m.
That's what that and
after that it's good.
Right.
That's the 5%.
Right, so and that's why I'm like, how do I approach tonight? Because like, I know there's probably going to be some tornadoes tonight, and then obviously like tomorrow morning, it's like, do I just force myself to stay awake all night and like just chase until noon tomorrow, and then just literally fall asleep? Like what do I do? So.
I agree. It's a tough call. I mean, it also depends, I guess, on how the ride goes. But
well, yeah, it does.
Right now is there's that latest scan didn't look very good.
The latest scan, it like pooped out.
Yeah. That looked great.
Yeah. Yeah, if like tonight just goes to crap, I mean. So tomorrow, is it new development, or is it just a continuation of tonight's overnight storms? And they're jeez. So it's not like you can fall behind tonight, and then man, yeah, that's rough. Holy crap.
You either stay out in front of it, or you're done.
Oh boy. So there might not be any sleep, because and you know how these freaking things work. Tomorrow morning you'll see visible tornadoes in Alabama. I feel like that's how these setups go. Like, if you decide to not chase tomorrow, there'll be like 4 or 5 tornadoes. They'll all be visible, and it's just
100%.
It's like for Dixie.
Tornadoes each morning.
Right. Yeah. For the past 2 days. So like, why won't tomorrow morning do it? And it's Dixie. Day after the day, it seems like that's a thing in Dixie. The day after the day, we'll do it. And so okay. Well,
too tired chase.
Exactly. Yeah. And then you never get the big day. Well, just like, what was that, back in November or December? There was that risk down here. And, I ended up getting the Alabama tornado that night, down by Mobile. Well, that morning, we were chasing the day before, and we chased so late into the night that we missed the Tornado Palooza that morning.
Yeah, I remember.
And it just happens so much down here where I'm not going to miss it tomorrow. I don't care if I'm hallucinating from staying up all night. Yeah. But...
Alright, well, I'm just going to punch and park and wait and see what's going to do. If it falls apart, then I guess I'll adjust from there.
Yeah.
See what we need to do.
See what happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll holler at you later.
Alrighty, bro. Later, man. Guys formulated a plan out there yet?
There's stuff starting to pop to the southwest.
Yeah, I am seeing that stuff trying to pop down there. I've been noticing a little bit uptrend in coverage over here, or trying to intensify. So there is that, but I guess my plan is just to sit here still.
New MD watch 80%.
Yeah, I literally just saw that. Interesting. We do have a new MD chat. Looks like we're getting a tornado watch soon. They say 1 or more watches are likely in the next hour. they say shear should increase this evening as large-scale ascent from the approaching trough and nocturnal low-level jet intensity across Louisiana and Mississippi will support low-level rotation and the potential for a couple of tornadoes. This appears especially likely along the diffuse warm front where peak pressure falls are occurring and low-level winds are backed. So that is pretty much anywhere from the Alabama border up into southern Louisiana. So we'll have to keep an eye on everything. Like the storm is starting to die. Gee whiz. Jeez, I need to look at models real quick. I don't know, chat. Tricky day. Very tricky day here. VTP is still a 3 back in Louisiana. STP is a 2. It's a 2 in 2 hours. It's a 2 in 4 hours back there. Maybe Louisiana, as this wave swings in, is just going to randomly do the thing. This storm looks like garbage. I'm going to look at models and we're going to see what we need to do here, because we're about to get a tornado watch. And I'm worried that when this wave swings in and low-level jet ejects, Louisiana is just going to have this wild turnaround, and it's going to do the thing over there. So I need to dive into things really quick. Zero Z data is also about to come out. See, like the 23H triple R just doesn't fire anything over there. That's the thing. It fires nothing at all. And that's what's just so weird to me. The storm, however, is up to 50,000 feet right now. It's just not doing anything. Zero Z just started loading on the HRR. Hopefully it has something to say about what might happen. Does anybody have any idea?
You guys all waiting for that 4 a.m. Hattiesburg grinder?
Yeah, I don't know. I just...
Well, hopefully you got decent sleep last night. You're starting to hit the wall.
I got about 6.5 last night, which is my average. So if I have to stay up all night, I guess I will.
Don't worry, I'm sure Zero's taking enough naps for both of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in Wiggins right now, Chad. Yeah, me and Brad are... I don't know. Either me and Brad are the smartest 2 men alive, or we have no clue what we're doing. This storm is just playing with my feelings. I mean, it's up to 50,000 feet. Oh, now it's not. It's collapsing. Okay. Let's go back to Louisiana. Just wait for something to happen over there. I don't know. This is ridiculous. I do know I need food, and that's what we're gonna do.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Would you like to try on your snack wraps today? If you're using your mobile app, have it ready, and someone will be with you in just a moment.
Okay, can I get your number 4, please? We'll do the D with just no tomato.
And what was
We'll do a large, medium unsweet iced tea with a large fry.
the large fry?
Yep.
Okay, anything else you said?
No, that'll be it.
Is that everything for clean?
It is.
Okay, your total should have to be 969. We'll push in the phone.
Thank you.
What I said.
All right, chat. What do you want? I should have asked. What do you want from McDonald's? What's the chat want? Did they say first window? Yeah, looks like it. Hello.
969.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Yep. Yes, 0 is right here, chat. She thinks she's getting a pup cup, but McDonald's don't be like that. Hang on, chat, I gotta grab my food. Server in just a second, I promise. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. I just noticed, chat, I told the first person to have a good day, and I told her to have a good night. Oh, that's wild. Alright, 1 second, chat. Let me chow on some food real quick and figure out what the heck to do. I feel like I need food if I want to continue using my brain. Okay, this storm looks like garbage. We're just going to cruise west a little bit. I feel like that's the safest thing to do is cruise west. That's what my gut is telling me to do, is just cruise back west. We got a long night ahead of us. I'm concerned we've got a long night. Like I said, things might seem stupid and quiet right now. And that's correct. They are. Things are stupid and quiet right now. But that does not mean that the rest of the night is going to go like this. Like I said, our wave really hasn't even gotten here yet. So. Why are we smashing the brakes? Okay, no blinker, that's cool. Yeah, sure. Drop my phone underneath the seat. We're struggling, chat. We are struggling. Hey, Curtis. Oh, Cruz. I thought it was Curtis. Hello. I'm well. I'm here. We're leaving the storm because it looks stupid. And going west for all the power showers. to make things even worse, chat? My fries aren't salted. They put literally like no salt on these fries. Sad night. A very depressing dinner. At least the sandwich tastes, good for me. McDonald's standards. This highway has quieted down a little bit. There's not as many people on it anymore. That's good. Should make excellent timing getting back to where we came from earlier. Yeah, no freaking salt on the fries. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? You know what that means, though? That means Zero here. Get some fries. Oh, look, she wants those fries, chat. Somebody screenshot that face she just made. Oh, wow. We were going ham on the fries. Zero can have my unsalted fries. Oh, wow. Give me more of them. Give me more of those fries. W for Zero. Guys, she's a trooper. She's suffering through this day with us. Of course, as I start going west, new storms would start firing south of Wiggins and make me question my sanity. Of course that would happen. Wow, violent tornado parameter is a 4 now back in Louisiana. violent tornado parameter right where you guys are sitting just jumped up to a 4. I am on my way back, by the way. These things are stupid over here.
Yeah, up to a 4, but we're not enough forcing to really get the stuff going.
Yeah, hopefully that wave just starts swinging in, or yeah.
Doing dinner yet?
No, my other radio came back online.
Not yet. I'm trying to figure out where the cold front's at.
Should be in like Drake, Northeast Texas.
It's cooked.
Yeah, I don't really know what is happening, but I don't like it. Do you see 0ZH triple R just randomly blows everything up at 01Z?
Wouldn't that be like now?
Yeah, that should be right around now.
southwest of Tallulah.
Well, I guess. Yep.
Hey, yeah, now that's a justified tornado warning too.
I feel like we were over that way recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that tornado warning up there, guys, just west of Columbia. Definitely a good bit of rotation right there. Hopefully this accident scene kind of cleared up, because we're about to go back over I-59 here. Hopefully it's not still a mess. I think enough time has passed that it should be alright. Alright guys, let's just play a game here, alright? Since we're bored and we're just waiting for storms here. I guarantee you there's going to be storms tonight. It's just what time. And they're definitely going to have a tornado risk. So that's why I'm not just shutting things down and, like, calling it a night. Because, like, there's a legit nocturnal tornado threat in Mississippi and Louisiana tonight. So, like, we're in a lull. A very long, big lull. So let's play a little game here. I'm going to think of a number here inside my head. Alright, I got the number. Hang on.
Hey, Redman, there's a catfish place here.
Alright, I've got the number in my head. Guess a number 1 through 105. We'll see how many people get it right.
Ramp back up. It's probably the best thing to do anyway. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I guess we could eat something or something.
Yeah, I'll probably shut mine down. I don't want to sit here for freaking hours doing nothing. So So, and I'm not sure now. Do you want to go to the catfish place? Or is that or a Waffle House?
It's up to you, either one.
It's a tough decision.
Got a question for you guys.
Real quick, I just went to McDonald's, and at McDonald's, they put the fries in the bag for me.
Wow.
Hey, I like that. There's McDonald's right here. Maybe we can go get our fries put in the bag too to make sure it's over with.
Yeah, it's always easier when other people put the fries in the bag for you, because then you ain't got to feel bad about doing it yourself, you know? Just put the fries in the bag.
Alright, do you guys has any of you watched Stranger Things?
I've watched some strange things, but I haven't watched Stranger Things.
Oh my lord.
I've seen some pretty strange things too, without having to even look at a screen.
Gosh dang it.
Oh, we just caught Garrett off guard big
I'm like
time.
the only one, actually Freddie and I are probably the only ones that have watched Stranger Things.
I've just never watched it. I see there's a lot of buzz like on social media about like Stranger Things and like stuff going on with the show, but I just don't even know what it's all about, I guess.
You are missing out. That show ran for 10 years.
Did they cancel it?
Well, it ended. That's a big hoorah on social media, is the fact that it all basically. I mean, it was just the finale came out New Year's Day.
One second, guys. I'll reveal my answer here in a second. My number. Okay. Let's see. Let me scroll the comments. Let's see if anybody got it. Ooh, we got one person that's one number off. I've seen one number away.
Don't waste your time watching. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay, the closest person
Says someone
to my number that we guessed. Oh, wait. No, somebody did get it. Mighty Chicken. What up with the 6-7? There it is. Mighty Chicken nailed it. Yeah, that's what, Andre, I saw your 68, and I hadn't seen Mighty Chicken 67 yet. And I'm like, oh, one person got super close, and then I kept scrolling, and I was like, Yeah, so very close. Just literally one number off. But you get second place prize, though. All right, we're going to zip around this car. We're just having fun at this point, chat. We're just driving around in the middle of nowhere, doing a whole lot of nothing, hanging out with you guys. Just got to make light of a horrible, very boring day and early night here. This has been abysmal, really. I mean, if I would have known it would have been this ridiculous, I would have waited to go live until like we got a tornado watch at midnight or something. I mean, this has just been... I don't even know why you guys are still with me. Oh, I know why. We got Zero in the car, that's why. We got the star of the show. Zero the storm chasing dog on board. That's why you guys haven't left yet. She's the real star here. Yo, Craig Sharp, what up? Thank you so much for the super chat. W's in chat for Craig. Garrett, Ben, how are you guys doing out there in the snow?
Well, I mean, the main system is over in Wichita, but this big band is formed on the backside here by Garden City and Nest City, and almost ready to smack into Dodge City. So it continues to overperform out here.
Well, at least one of us is overperforming today.
I'm gonna go to that catfish place.
Copy that. What's it called? Oh, it's right there.
Hey, Redman, I was thinking I had an idea for that bumper sticker.
Oh my.
I'm gonna print out a huge, like a huge picture of the 5% tornado risk today, okay? And I'm gonna laminate it, make it all fancy. I'm gonna frame it, okay? It's gonna show the 5%, and I'm gonna slap that sticker right over the top of it and hang it on my wall.
I love it. I think that's a brilliant idea.
I think so too. What's Scott doing, by the way? I haven't heard from him in a while.
He's just kind of hanging around out here. My stream's done. I think Corey is about done with his as well, if not already shut it off. But I mean, of course, up on the weatherwise here with audio off for now. But I mean, yeah.
Paula! Yes, let's go. Thank you so much for the super chat. W's in chat for Paula. Copy that. Yeah, I'm going to stay live just because I've got, an hour or two, give or take, on the road to get back to Louisiana anyway. So I'm just going to stay live and see what the heck happens. The Messkill discussion said a tornado watch is going to be needed. So we'll see when and where they put that out and go from there.
Well, they also obviously thought that they needed a 5% today, so...
We'll just say the 5% today is for, They're just preparing for tonight. That's what we'll go with.
Maybe, we'll get back to the 10% to actually do something now, the 5% for the bad juju.
Yeah.
This place is pure chaos. Your brake lights are flashing, Gordon. What's wrong with your lights? You're like,
I don't know. Hear them people yelling at each other over there?
Sounds like they're having a good time over there. What is going on over there?
Your lights just stopped flashing now. I don't know why. His brake lights are flashing. And somebody nearly hit someone head on trying to turn into the Walmart gas station. It looked ridiculous. I don't know what was going on there.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you guys are at the Walmart. That's where I was sitting. Okay, cool.
Well, now we're gonna increase run band size again.
Oh man. Yeah, when you guys get out of the restaurant, let me know. I'll enlarge Redman by another 50%, and you can make another post.
Yes.
Your Facebook post did really good, by the way.
Which one did?
the one of you that we did at the first restaurant this morning. It's got a lot of engagement, you know. Maybe people just want to see all chubby.
Yeah, that's doing pretty good for an old chubby picture.
Yeah. They extended that tornado warning up to Rayville, Louisiana, the I-20 corridor. They extended that tornado warning. honestly, I don't know where we're headed. We're just headed back west. I'm just trying to play this the best I can to get ready for when storms start doing their thing tonight. So we're just gonna go back into Louisiana, I think.
Where'd you go, Scott?
chat. We'll know soon, I promise. We'll know what to do soon, but for now, the one and only and the best thing we can do is just drive west. That is all we can do. Photographs are beginning to enlarge over Louisiana. I want to show you guys something, right? This is why I'm going west. Remember all day, I've been trash talking the Hodos over here. I said they're so bad. They're so bad, I hate them, right? Let me show you why. Okay. There's 4 hours ago. See how straight line those are? Very straight line, right? There's our hodos right now. You see how those enlarge? And I know I'm not doing the best job showing you because I obviously have to only use one hand. But you see how those hodos have enlarged as our low-level jet is ejecting and our waves moving into the region? That's why you're getting those tornado warnings up there. And looks like the photographs are becoming more impressive over Louisiana. So that's a trend. Well, if you're a chaser, that's a trend for the better. But you know, if you live in Louisiana, watch out. This wave's moving into the region. God, this town still has the same smell as when I came through earlier. I don't even know what the heck it is, but it's gross. It just like reeks of like. I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know what's here, but it smells. Is there like a, you know, gosh, is it like a freaking paper factory or something? What kind of factories are in Bugalooza, Louisiana? I don't even know. But anyways, so yeah, certainly a trend there to monitor across Louisiana with those enlarging photographs. Wait, we just got a watch? Oh, there it is. Bam! Tornado watch in effect. All right, tornado watch in effect. Let's go! All right. Whenever this light turns green, we're already feeling more fired up here. We got our watch. Photographs are enlarging over Louisiana. All right. See, I told you guys. But I tell you, at the McDonald's, I said, it might look slow and stupid right now because it is. And I said, but that's not going to be the case soon. I'm going to have to shoot an as live in a second up here just outside of town. I'm going to have to stop for a second and just shoot an as live. You guys still on the radio? Anyone? Hello? There's a tornado watch now. All right, I guess it's just us. We'll just go cover the tornado watch on our own chat.
Okay, they issued a tornado watch.
Yeah, so I was trying to get to one of you guys on the radio to let you know. Also, Scott, looking at the photographs on mesoanalysis, they're enlarging pretty quickly over Louisiana right now.
Gotcha. For some reason, they don't have Louisiana, like the foot of Louisiana in the tornado watch. Only
what
the
are we doing?
Part of Louisiana and the
You're
south
in the
central
left
part of
lane.
Mississippi.
Why? Yeah, it's weird to me that it's not, drawn all the way down to the Gulf, but I guess whatever. Okay, this guy up here.
Yeah, what is your plan? Because I don't know what's going on.
So I'm heading back towards Louisiana right now because I feel like that's the only correct thing to do, especially watching mesoanalysis trends, and it's actually kind of concerning to see how quickly the hodos are enlarging. Like, we went from straight line hodos in Louisiana to now they pretty much all have nice curvature, even up to the I-20 corridor. So I'm just heading back there just to get closer to everything, and then hopefully I'll know more in the next hour.
I gotcha.
Are you going to eat, or are you heading the road?
I'll probably hit the road. Probably go north.
Yep.
issue with this tornado watch, by the way?
Literally just came out.
Oh, that's annoying because I just stopped the stream, but that's okay. I can start the stream again and people can come back.
Yeah, I honestly don't know why everyone shut their streams down. like we're just getting to the time and where this severe event is going to take place. The guy walking down the road there. Got a cowboy hat on and all.
You said the photographs are increase on the Mississippi side?
Louisiana side. It's actually pretty crazy if you loop mesoanalysis to watch them go from like the straightest straight line hodos in the world to now pretty much almost every hodo in central and eastern Louisiana is becoming curved and enlarged pretty quickly. It's definitely a concerning trend.
I see what you're saying, yeah. So I probably want to go up to Brookhaven or something to have a west road option to go to like Butte and back to Natchez, is what you're saying.
Yeah, Great Minds think alike, my friend, because yeah, so when I get back over to you, I'm shooting north on 55.
Okay, are you coming to my location, or are you just going to continue? Because I was thinking about going. I'm just going to, yeah.
Well, yeah, I have to come to Amrite where you guys are, because, like, basically when I chased this cell, I just stayed on the same road straight east out of Amrite, and, like, it followed it the whole way. So my quickest route to 55 is to just come back to Amrite. So I'm only 40 miles from where you guys are right now.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. How many, how far are you?
About 40 minutes from you, but I do have to stop here and shoot the AS-Live since the tornado watch was just issued. So it'll probably be more like 45 minutes.
Okay, alright. I might start the stream again, or I might give it up until you get here, then I'll start the stream as you go north.
You don't have to wait for me, bro. Like please. Like, if those storms are gonna drop a tour before I get there, just go get them. I don't want you to have to wait.
Okay, I'll let Haley know. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, you do whatever you think is best. I mean, if you want to wait, I mean, that's very nice of you. We can miss everything together. I was gonna stop there to do it, but that place is sketch as hell. That place is so sketch. I was gonna do my ass life there, but I think we'll do it somewhere else. I might just do it in Amrite, like on the on-ramp to 55 or something. It's a little sketch out here, chat. It's just a little sketch. And we need to book it a little bit. Okay, so there is a paper factory there. Okay, that would explain the horrid smell. That's why I asked if there is a paper factory there, because I've been through a few areas that have paper factories, and I remember them smelling like that. Yeah, that is absolutely just horrible. What a gross smell. It is an explorer. Again, sorry for the random coughs, guys. I'm still loaded with mucus. I'm recovering from a cold. But yeah, no, I just seen somebody say, sounds like we're driving a Ford Explorer. We are. She's a retired Interceptor 2018. Ready? She's got the beans. They sound so good. So American. A little bit of raw horsepower for you guys. Chad, I haven't read you the tornado watch yet, so let's do that now. If you're just joining in, tornado watch now in effect from Louisiana into Mississippi, south central Mississippi, all the way to the Alabama border. That tornado watch is in effect until 4 o'clock a.m. Wow. All right, primary threats: a few tornadoes, scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour, and isolated large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter. Bring you the watch summary here. A mix of clusters and supercells moving east-northeastward should pose a threat for a few tornadoes and scattered damaging winds into early Saturday morning. So, pretty brief watch summary, but that's what we got. And yeah, I guess you can expect a few tornadoes tonight. So here we go. Say that again, Scott. My other radio's out of cell reception, so I had to turn my handheld up on Sterling.
Oh, you're good. I'm heading north 55 here, back into Mississippi.
Copy that. Yeah, looking at mesoanalysis as well. I mean, you know, Mississippi right now fairly pinched off on the temps. You know, you got mid-60 temps. You know, approaching the Boo Hill or Panhandle or whatever. And, you know, you look back in Louisiana and you got 70s all the way up into central and almost even northern. Yeah, northeast Louisiana, 70 over 69, just west of Jackson. You know, at Tallulah. 70 over 69.
70 over 69, so.
Oh my God, the other radio.
Yeah, I noticed the winds are starting to back on the Louisiana-Mississippi border in response to that surface, or the upper level support coming in. They're really starting to back north, and especially on the boundary.
You guys probably just heard like 5 of me talking
Louisiana
at the same
border,
time.
but it's lifting north as a warm front, it looks like.
Sorry, say that again. My other radio came back online when I was talking on the other one, and then there was like 5 of me talking, and I was still processing that, so.
What part?
All of it.
Okay, well, the winds are really starting to back now up north in response to the wave coming in, and they're also backing along the boundary pretty much, the gradient from northeast Mississippi down to the foot of Louisiana on the Mississippi side, where the gradient really is a gradient, sharper.
Copy that. I guess I'll ask you too, what is your reasoning for getting up into Mississippi right now? Like,
to go west to Natchez.
Right, and that's kind of like, I'm on board with you there too, because so like, okay, a couple things, you know, taking 55 north is great, because say the cell north of Baton Rouge is over Jackson right now. Say we're to do something, okay, great, you're northeast of that, you're in position for that. The other thing, you know, then you can hit Natchez, and you've got those storms over there that have been going tornado warning for a while, so you can shoot back up, you know, towards the Tallulah area if you need to on the Mississippi side, or, you know, towards Jackson. So lots of options by going north on 55. I like your reasoning.
Yes, absolutely. I don't know if SBC has an in-house model that they use, but they were pretty confident in that tornado watch and not bringing it down to Louisiana, at least on the southern half of Louisiana. I'm kind of curious what they saw that made them not do that. I wonder if it's like that warm front lifting north that was an outflow boundary. That's reasoning.
Yeah, it's I'll say it's interesting. It really is. That with such a sharp cutoff line with the watch to the south not extending to the Gulf, so there's obviously something down here limiting, you know, any potential at all. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the lift is better up north, so they. Well, yeah, I think that's better. What it is. But I think SBC has an in-house model that's not available to the public. that's giving him a better idea than what the models have been doing for us.
Oh yeah, no, I totally agree with you, because yeah, like the models, and I mean, you know, I took one look at 0ZH and literally X'd out a pivotal lever, because the models have absolutely zero idea of what is going to happen tonight. They're just totally clueless, so.
Alright, give me a moment here.
Opportunity to get around this guy. The sooner we can get north, the sooner I'll start feeling better and more relaxed. Now, see, there's a passing lane, and now there's a car. It always goes that way. It always goes that way. And then see, bam, no passing lane. This guy was going really slow. 7 under. Speed limit, so. Okay, cool. Yeah, just calling a check-in and see what was going on there. Tornado watch out. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a very long night. I have a feeling. Six to noon. So probably not going to. It's happened a couple times. So we'll we'll see how it goes. Just gotta obviously play it out tonight. Like, if I can get a tornado before midnight, I'll gladly just shoot east, to Alabama and get a couple hour nap, and then just wake up and do the morning long drawn out night. Then it's probably just gonna literally have to just stay awake all night. So there's a couple scenarios. I would favor the first scenario, which is getting a tornado early on in the night cycle. That way I can just leave and go get sleep for tomorrow, but we'll see. Okay. Well, Scott, what are you heading north?
Stand by.
Gabby. Oh, okay. I just got to look at the clouds up above us. I can see them moving in the light of the city here, and they are moving very, very fast. I would say our low-level jet is ramping up. Oh, those clouds are screaming. Those little low levels, I don't know if the stream can see them, probably not, but those low-level clouds are absolutely ripping. So there's a big environment change that we didn't have earlier. Holy guacamole. We're about to hit 900 likes. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button, closing in on 1,000 likes. Dude, how about your own lane, brother? My goodness. 20 miles from Macomb, Mississippi, chat, so.
Hey, sorry about that.
No, you're good. How far are you from Macomb?
Minutes away.
Oh, all right. I am 45 minutes away.
You're doing fine. Yeah, I was thinking just hanging out Macomb area. I just got a new update on the mesoanalysis. This boundary is clearly acting as a warm front now, and it's lifting north into south central Louisiana. So, and the winds are responding and backing, especially a little bit further north, pretty much right along the boundary. They're really starting to respond and back.
Okay, and I'm navigating this stupid back road. Where's the boundary right now? Because I can't look.
It's north of the foot of Louisiana, and it goes into that tornado-warned storm that's on Interstate 20. That's where the furthest north backing wind is into that tornado-warned storm. But then it slides, if you draw a line south of Interstate 20, just slightly at an angle south of 20 and going east, and then start curving it south and east in Mississippi. That's where it is. So, and it goes almost to Hattiesburg. That's where the boundary goes to, maybe a little further east than that. But if you draw a line from that, pretty much that tornado-warned storm on Interstate 20 to the south and east towards Hattiesburg, that's where the general area of the warm front is, or pseudo warm front outflow boundary.
Okay, copy that. I like the cell, kinda, that's firing southwest of Centerville near, like, Jackson, what would that be? Jackson, Louisiana, right near the Mississippi border. You know, that would be moving up towards, like, well, that would be moving up towards Macomb. It would slide up towards Brookhaven, you know. That's an interesting one to watch.
Copy that. Actually, I'm gonna send the graphic. SBC says the warm front's even further north than that. So, but I'm gonna send that graphic to you.
Oh wow, it's even further north there. So they say it's just north of 20, huh? So wow, okay. Well, when we were in Tallulah this morning, it sure didn't seem like anything was going to happen up there. So it just, what an interesting flip. Looking back, we could have literally sat in Tallulah all day long, and then just slid slightly to the west and been on a ton of tornado warnings.
Yeah, but then again, the warm front was way down south. So I mean, what I think is happening, the SPC is they marked the best tornado potential south of the warm front, because I think that that boundary is so sharp. And that's probably the reason why we had trouble with our storms when the warm front was further south. They were crossing the boundary and immediately went to stable air, which we saw. And so the problem is the warm front sharp. So any storm that rides the boundary is eventually going to cross it pretty quick and go elevated.
Right.
So the best tornado potential is going to be immediately south of the warm front.
Copy that. Boy, this road is spooky, chat. Road is very spooky. Glad I'm not here alone. I'm glad I've got all 300 of you.
The mesoscale discussion does say one or more watches are likely in the next hour or two. So that was the first watch they issued. So they could very well issue another tornado watch to further south.
Not much room, though, to issue another one to the south. I mean, you might as well just issue just one as a whole, because, I mean, I feel like the other watch would be considered somewhere. I mean, I guess that's the only other place for a watch to go, is just that little narrow corridor where they didn't issue one.
Right, that or into Alabama.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking too, just like Alabama.
It does say initial storm evolution is expected along low-level confluence structures and the cold front over eastern Texas.
Say it again.
It says initial storm evolution is expected along low-level confluence structures and the cold front.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very dark road with just a bunch of trees and nothing else. Just sketch. Only 35 miles from yeah.
It says the tornado potential is likely, especially this appears especially likely along the diffuse warm front where weak pressure falls are occurring and low-level winds are backed.
Yeah, I read that part. I like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just stopped the stream earlier, and now I'm turned it back on. I just stopped the stream, and they issued the tornado watch, and they issued the MD at the same time they pretty much issued the watch. So it was like, oh, thanks.
Right.
Does have my interest, though.
South of Centerville. Was it the one that I called out earlier? Oh, yeah. Look at it grow. Yep, you're right. Yeah, that would come right up towards Brookhaven. I mean, it would slide, a little... Yeah, it would come literally right up to Brookhaven, so...
Yes, yeah, that's the one you were talking about. It's on the Louisiana, Mississippi border right now to my west-southwest, but... Yeah, that's the one. It does have my interest. It's isolated. Right now it's not doing much, but that could change. And there are little confluence bands that, like the confluence band it's formed on. I'm guessing that's what SBC's been talking about. So.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, that Centerville cell should definitely be watched. I mean, if it continues like that, it'll be all by itself, too.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I draw the warm front a little bit further south because it looks like it curves towards Hattiesburg. SBC has it further north. So I don't know. It's a little confusing, but whatever. stopping here in Macomb or just going to Brookhaven?
Yeah, I haven't made my mind up yet on where I want to stop. I just want to get off this sketch flipping road.
Yeah, I gotcha. And people aren't driving quickly.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's I'm by myself and it's freaky.
Oh, I gotcha. I was just commenting on what I'm dealing with. It's people just, they're in an exit lane and then all of a sudden they jump back on the highway.
Copy that. Yeah, that there was a stretch back there, man, that had some weird energy about it. That was a spooky little road, man, all by myself, just nothing but trees, and there's like dead limbs everywhere, and it was just kind of creaky and spooky. I don't feel that same sketchy vibe that I felt. There was like a 7-mile stretch where it was just a little eerie. I don't feel that anymore. It's odd.
What town was that near?
West of Franklinton. Yeah, like west of Franklinton, literally just in the middle of nowhere. Like, not even near a town. I passed one cemetery the entire way, and that's not even what like just spooked me out. Like, it was just genuinely a weird vibe for like 6.5 miles, where I'm like, oh, okay, I don't want to break down here. This is this is a spooky vibe. Sometimes I'll get those out on the road. It's very rare. Occasionally I'll just hit a stretch that doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly that feeling.
I feel like if you're an intuned person to Earth, you know, like, and I feel like you're that way too, Scott. So, like, I feel like you probably, like, know what I'm talking about. Like, some areas just have a vibe. There's some, like, energy with them.
Absolutely, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, they do. I am in tune with my feelings for sure. And, yeah, I've had times, it's funny enough, actually, in Louisiana, and other places that have a lot of trees or just really dark, and it's like, this is kind of an uncomfortable feeling.
Minutes from Brookhaven.
Excellent. That Lee tornado warning storm up near I-20, I think the storm jumped the warm front, and they severe warned it just now.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I was tired of that thing being warned.
Me too. That was really annoying. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it was very annoying. Yeah, I was super annoyed sitting like 180 miles away from the only tornado warning in the country, and I'm just like, okay, this is dumb.
Yeah, it looks like it's turning into a hailer now, so it definitely became elevated.
Sweet. Yeah, try refreshing if you lost sound, because I know the audio is good right now.
Yeah, it just dropped the tornado warning on it. It says no longer tornado warning.
Sweet. I'm only 4 miles from jumping on 55 north.
Excellent. No more sketchy roads for you.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm the hell off that road. It just doesn't sit well. I felt a similar vibe last year. Okay, remember the day of the Huntsville tornado?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so I was on the Huntsville storm, and then like it went really weird and like kind of linear for a bit, so I left it and I went back west into northeast Mississippi for the discrete supercells that were out there, because like a couple of them did go tornado warned. Well, I got out there and like everything just completely died, and I found myself on this like creakety frickin' back road, worse than tonight's. Like it was just a paved road, didn't have any lines or anything in it, and it was very narrow. And like my only path out of there to get back to a main highway, because I started heading home that night, was to go down this road for like 11 miles, okay? And it's windy and curvy, very windy and curvy. And it was weird, and then it got dark, and I had to do like 6 miles of that in the dark, and I could only go like 35 miles an hour. I come up on this like A-frame wooden shed from like way back in the 1900s that was like falling apart, and it like sketched me out, dude. Like that place was, ugh, yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, not my cup of tea.
Yeah, that's spooky.
Oh, I did want to ask you, was it foggy when you went through all that just now, or was it clear?
Oh, it was foggy.
Ah, there you go. I just ran into some fog going north. Just thought I'd let you know that, and that's right on the northern part of the gradient. I feel like the warm front's a little further south, but yeah.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, cause now I'm hitting fog again up here by 55, northeast of the road I came off of. In all fairness, though, it's been pretty foggy. Yeah, I mean, it was even starting to get foggy back in Mississippi. Like when I was closer to 10, so I don't know, maybe it's just foggy everywhere right now.
Well, it's noticeable. The fog is right above my head. It's not reached the ground yet, but it's like I'm getting close to, like, the ceiling's really low, and it's getting lower the further north I go.
Oh yeah, the ceiling's very low. Like I'm in town now by the interstate. You know, I can just see those low levels ripping, and they're ripping. That's definitely a change as well. I mean, the sky is screaming overhead.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one, but yeah, you can literally see the fog, especially when you get in between Macomb and Brookhaven. You can definitely you definitely notice it. The LCLs are getting lower to the ground, so I think that getting close to some part of the warm front. Although it did clear up a little bit, so that was interesting. I don't know.
Chat, hopping on 55 north towards Macomb, Mississippi now. can't remember what you said. Are you stopping in Macomb or Brookhaven?
Probably Brookhaven for now, and then kind of sit and stop and reevaluate for a moment.
Copy that. Yeah, once I get up to Macomb, I'm gonna probably. I haven't shot my as live yet. I want to get one out since there's a tornado watch. I'll probably do that in Macomb, and then just come link up with you if nothing interesting is happening yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, yeah, there's nothing happening. The one only strong storm just crossed the warm front and up in I-20, and it's a hailer now, so there's nothing south of that would concern me yet. But I think any cell that approaches from the south and west has potential. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, same thing. Like our Centerville cell's still holding on, and then you got the one to the west of that as well, further southwest, south of Bunkie, Louisiana, northwest of Lafayette. That would also be one that I'm watching.
Absolutely, 100%. All right. Yeah, I'll stick around the Brookhaven until I see something. Yeah. There is a tiny bit of convergence just south of Centerville on the velocities. It's only convergence, so.
Yeah, no, I'm watching that right now, but yeah, I agree. The storm's got lightning on it too. I mean, if this thing can obviously survive, and I think now we've reached a point in the night, you know, our waves here and everything, I feel like storms will start to survive a little bit better now. You know, if this thing gets rocking and rolling, nothing's holding it back from dropping the tour.
Where are you seeing the best photographs right now? I haven't looked at any models. Well, I haven't looked at the last run, but where is it saying the best photographs are at this point?
I've got mesoanalysis pulled up right now. Honestly, we've got a decent photograph in southwest Mississippi, like just southwest of Macomb. So, like, I feel like Macomb's doing pretty good. Where that storm was previously tornado warned, up by I-20, you got a good photo there. Alexandria is all right, and you have many spinny photos down by the Gulf in southeast Louisiana. So, as a whole, it's improved.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to find out. Yeah, especially near the warm front, I would suspect the photographs are locally better.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I just want to stick close to that gradient because that's where you're going to get your tornadoes. I think the real ones that are tornado warned.
Yeah.
Not just not your regular storms. They're just getting tornado warned for rotation, but they're actually getting tornado warned because there actually is a tornado. That's what I meant.
Right. Shoot my ass live real quick at this rest area, chat.
I think I'm going to stop at exit 40 here in Brookhaven.
Copy. Yeah, I'm swinging into this. I just swung into this rest area real quick. It's got some nice lighting. I'm gonna do my as live real quick over here, and then be back on the road. I need to get it done before storms actually start doing the thing. So,
Copy that.
all right, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna shoot this live update.
Backup beeper was going nuts, and there's nothing back there.
Man, I'm starting to wonder what all kinds of problems you have, Corey.
All of them run, man. All of them. Shoot, you want to go hit up Waffle House?
Hey, now that's an idea.
There's one in Brookhaven.
Oh, I got to work on these fried pickles, get those all ate up before I get to the Waffle House.
God, you just gave me stretch marks saying that.
All right, chat. We are going to roll north now. Got it shot. I was, if you guys see me move, I started shooting it right there, but I totally did not see that cool sign right there. So we just shot the as live in front of that sign instead of in front of the car. So that's why you saw me move. I was like, okay, we're going to redo that. That is just me not paying attention. Scott, you got a copy? I'm back in the car now. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I got to mute you so I can edit this as live real quick and throw it out. Alright, I'm back, chat. For a second. I'm gonna silently edit now. I gotta throw a couple clips in. Copy that. Yeah, I'm on the road now. I don't know if you guys could hear me earlier or not, but yeah, I'm back on the road up towards Brookhaven.
Copy that. Yeah, I was just saying that cell near Delhi, the one that was previously tornado warned, is acting like it wants to be a QLCS kind of thing. It's taking a right-hand turn. It's now moving down Interstate 20 on the warm front, so it could actually latch back on the warm front again. I have a feeling it's going to go tornado warn as it starts going crossing into the Mississippi side. It's not moving very fast, but it's definitely it definitely took a right-hand turn towards like Jackson. I think it'll go north of Jackson though, just north of Jackson, Mississippi.
Just asked me to do that.
north here, coming into Macomb. Keep heading. Just gonna keep heading north. I'll be back in the chat in a second. All right, chat. I'm gonna mute real quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, chat, I'm back. Got the video done.
So we're good.
Hello? just got a tornado watch.
I did notice that this is the overnight threat you were talking about.
Yeah.
The fun news is that it's overnight.
Oh, dude, I love a overnight Dixie event. I strive for them. They're my favorite. They're my favorite thing in the world.
I know. I am so excited for you.
I know, right? I screw a sculpted supercell into planes, you know. There's no fun in that. Just give me overnight Dixie slop.
Yeah, there you go. Just give me the... Yeah, you can... Yeah, we'll all eventually be down there doing that. That's going to be a pain in the ass.
Alright, chat, we're almost up to Brookhaven here. Scott, are you still sitting in Brookhaven?
No, heading north on 55.
Okay, copy. How long did this one-lane construction zone last?
Oh, it's just a couple miles. It's not long at all.
Okay, good, because, yeah, I have a car literally doing 35 miles an hour through it, so...
That's obnoxious. Approaching Tallulah is starting to get a QLCS kind of look to it now. It's taking a hard right-hand turn, and it's going due east.
Is it going to slide north or south of Vicksburg?
Slight north of Vicksburg.
Well, it's going to slide north of Vicksburg, I mean, that's Mississippi Alley right there, so wouldn't shock me.
It looks like the gust front is trying to reestablish onto the warm front here. That's what I'm observing. So it looks, I mean, obviously it has latched on, but I think once the base, the inflow part of the base gets back south, establishes back south on the warm front, probably about a couple miles, I think it'll start ramping up again, and they'll probably rewarn it for tornadoes.
Hey, Jaden, was this rest area clean or no?
Oh yeah, it's a nice rest area.
Copy, everyone. I'm gonna swing into this rest area.
Copy. Those flashing taillights, man. Wow.
Still doing it?
Oh, yeah. That car next to you is like, what the hell is going on?
Fucking tired of lights.
Oh. Hey. Sorry for Corey's language.
Hey, right now I'm just all tired of everything.
Sorry for Corey's language there, Chad.
Just south of Interstate 20 now. I don't know if that's an anomaly or what, but that's on that QLCS kind of thing on the Louisiana side.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I wonder if that's just Jackson being Jackson.
Well, no, actually it's got a beware just south of Interstate 20. That looks legit.
Okay. Well, then that needs a tornado warning.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's just getting established back on the warm front because it took a hard right-hand turn. Yeah, that looks legit.
Jeez, yeah. I literally could still be sitting at the Loves in Tallulah right now. Just, if you need a reminder. We all woke up in Tallulah this morning, chat.
Nope, I think I'm good. bigger on radar, and that couplet's still there. I bet they're writing the text for that tornado warning right now as we speak. But it's still there.
Yeah, I just don't know what to think about that storm, man. I mean, it kind of looks out flowy. I just don't know.
It does, but like, and then you have these circulations trying to form inside the rain core. It looks like it's on the warm front. It is. Its base keeps, if it can, I mean, it's doing it right now. If it can establish its base right on the warm front, and I mean, it's taking a right-hand turn, so it's trying to do it. Then it could be little QLCS tornadoes up there.
Need like a hard right here. I think needs to just like track 20. If it goes any further north, I mean, it's just chalked.
Watch Tallulah go under a tornado warning.
If it does, I'll actually crash out.
Right? It's still there on the latest scan, and the Beware is still there. It's now on Interstate 20, just west of Tallulah.
Huh. I'm only 80 miles from Tallulah. Or I'm sorry, I'm 80 miles from Vicksburg.
If you leave now, you can make it.
I don't know. It would be nice if a different storm down here could do it. I'm just getting about tired of gallivanting all across Dixie Alley today, for being real.
Yeah, I feel ya.
see that. Yeah, tour possible for Tallulah now, guys. Tornado possible tag. Right where we freaking woke up. That 913 scan's got a decent, that's some stronger rotation for sure across the 20 and the 913.
I was just gonna say that couplet is still there. See a correlation coefficient, but just might because of the distance from the radar.
Yeah, I feel like you never see a CC in northern Louisiana unless it's just like a violent tornado, because they refuse to ever put a radar sight up over there.
That's true. Check the latest models to see if anything's going to form further south.
I haven't yet. I wouldn't even look at the models. The HRRR is so stupid. The HRRR has no clue what's going on. I mean, the 02Z's out right now, and according to it, in 2 hours' time, almost no storms exist in southern Mississippi or Louisiana, period, and I just don't find that to be true. So I just think it's a mesoanalysis thing. The rest of the night, the models suck.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling too.
Hodo map starting to look even better. Southwest Mississippi into eastern Mississippi, southwest Alabama, and central Louisiana. The Hodos are definitely improving.
Copy that. I'm going to stop up here somewhere where I can get some more data. Yeah, I'm going to stop up here at the Crystal Springs Utica exit.
Hey, welcome in from New Zealand. Yeah, HRRR is a hater.
little QLCS thing is starting to look good west of Tallulah. It seems like the updrafts are forming south of the warm front, and then they latch onto the warm front. They do that little couplet thing, and then they move north and dissipate.
Yeah, so I was going to say, it almost looks like that storm's now trying to become, more supercellular in nature. Like, it'd be nice to see that, a better hook appendage, because then I think we'd be really talking.
Yeah, well, I saw the first evolution. It had the way it had an updraft form south of 20. It came up and it touched the warm front and did that little couplet thing, and then it's kind of like dissipating now. But there's a new updraft to the south of it that's taken over, and it's going to do the same thing. It's going to do a repeat. I see what you see there. It definitely looks like it's trying to become more supercellular.
We gotta watch these storms southwest of Brookhaven too, though. Can't let these get away.
I know. I was just thinking, well, I have a option to go to Georgetown and cut any of those cells off. Gosh, man, that warm front's really enticing. Jackson is in the tornado watch, so along in a county north of Interstate 20 is in the tornado watch.
Right. You can see on velocities too, especially if you look east of Jackson on velocities, you can see right where that warm front is. I mean, north of 20, you have those just jagged, gross looking returns, and then just south of 20, it's smooth.
Yeah, you can.
Alright, chat, we're about to get hit with a friggin' power shower here.
sounding Jackson, the photograph looks like absolute shit.
Where?
Jackson, the only decent photograph is New Orleans right now.
Yeah, I feel that the models aren't picking up the warm front, because I know locally the photographs are good along the warm front for sure. What are your thoughts, Corey?
Man, I don't know. I mean, you got cells that are trying to go south of that. So I don't know.
Yeah, I just saw the surveillance video of looked like a extremely weak little vortex of some type on the surveillance video. I don't even know. It's just whatever. My problem is your better forcing is up north, and you've got more nebulous type of lift down south. However, you have better photographs down south and kind of funky, not as good up north, you know? It's just kind of in a weird position.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, was this last year or the year before? It was a similar kind of setup to this. And it ended up being kind of how it is right now, but like a little cell popped up. I just saw the matches or something. And then it ended up producing a tornado. I had a jet that hit Brookhaven, or really close, but it ended up being in the middle where it produced.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know what exactly to do, Chad. We haven't committed to any storm yet. Just trying to throw myself in the middle of everything.
Tallulah cell's kind of It's getting another kind of notch thing going on again. I feel like it's going to tease, but I'm going to stop here in Terry and reevaluate Terry, Mississippi for 55.
Yeah, I'm pulling off in Hazelhurst right now. I'm not going any further north.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that does produce one up there, but I just very similar setup to what happened. I can't remember if it was last year or 24, but yeah, it ended up cell popped up almost west of where I'm at and got up by Brookhaven and then started producing tornadoes. So it kind of ended up being that middle ground. Like you come down here, you got the better photographs and everything, better instability and stuff, but like it was just like the in between of everything where it decided to like do it.
All right, chat, we're going to hang out here for a second and evaluate things.
Yeah, I might have times all messed up. I was like thinking 0-0 like an hour ago.
Yeah, that storm just does not look good up there, though. It just really doesn't. I think you gotta bank on these cells southwest of Brookhaven, honestly.
Yeah, but I mean, no job you're going on that storm up there, because like this happened not long ago. Looked actually about the same spot, looked exactly like that. And then like I was moving up towards Rolling Fork, and they got east of me and freaking dropped a tornado by Yazoo. So
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know, chat. Yeah, it'll all work out. I'm not stressing. It's just annoying. It's like, just give us one storm like that has a shot. That.
Yeah, looking at the radar now, it looks kind of the most interesting. Back to the east again, where you were at, Jaden, over towards Lumberton and Bogalusa.
I don't even want to talk about it. All right.
actually, that stuff blowing up by popping up by Lafayette and Baton Rouge. I'm gonna watch that right there.
Yeah, definitely gotta watch that too as it comes up to Brookhaven. Violent torrid parameter is a 4 right over the Louisiana-Mississippi border in south central Mississippi, so.
Yeah, now I feel like you get a storm to route and take advantage of that.
Where the those cells southwest of Brookhaven, yeah, they're in that 4 bullseye, or actually they're just west of the 4's bullseye, but they're in a STP of 2 currently.
Well, the Sigtor effective layer, we have a 2 right now, and it starts going away, like still there in 2 hours, and then after that, gone. It's just 1.
Yeah, we do have 175 3 Cape as well hanging out just south of the Mississippi border, so that's neat. Got 3,000 Cape in southern Louisiana. A 1,500 mixed layer up into southwest Mississippi with 2,000 mixed layer in southeast Louisiana. So, gosh, yeah, just not much of an environment north of the Louisiana border, really.
Did the cold front like stall further west than expected or something? Is that what the problem is?
Just read NWS Jackson's AFD. Say additional severe convection with potential for tornadoes that lean more on the weak brief side of the spectrum. How far north this instability will reach still remains a question. However, they say this will be more of an ongoing threat over a longer period of time.
Yeah, it looks like the warm front kind of stalled just south of Interstate 20 here. And that storm up towards Vicksburg has outrun the instability.
Those cells southwest of Brookhaven, west of Macomb, definitely interesting.
It is. Any of these cells going northeast are going to outrun, they're going to cross the boundary pretty quick. So if they're going to do something, you got to do something a little further south than what they're doing right now.
Right, but the ones down by Brookhaven, I mean, they could go northeast for a little ways and still be fine, right?
Yeah, probably for another county and a half. Probably up to like maybe Mendenhall, but after that they've they're running out of instability once they get towards like New Hebron, because that gradient's pretty sharp right there.
Right.
Yeah, over by Hattiesburg, there's an overlap of 0 to 3 Cape and surface vorticity. So that's a good spot. I see a little cell down there near Poplarville, Louisiana, that's kind of coming out of there. It might be worth checking out, but then once again, I don't know.
Yeah, this is the stupid thing, right? I was just in Poplarville. I was just there, and then I race over here, and...
Yeah, but once again, it's in danger of outrunning the instability pretty quick on the direction it's going. So if it's going to do something, it's got to do something in the next hour, or it's toast, because that boundary is pretty sharp, especially when you go past Hattiesburg. It's pretty sharp.
The way they have this tornado watch drawn, all the way back into western Mississippi, it's almost like they're expecting storms to fire. Or, I'm sorry, western Louisiana, it's like they're expecting storms to fire in central Indiana. So, I wonder if these beans coming off the Gulf are gonna, somehow magically mature up near Natchez or something. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Dude, you messed that state up so many times. Central Indiana.
Did I say Indiana? I don't think I said Indiana. Did I say Indiana?
You did. Definitely.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is just brain fog as brain fog gets. Today's just been a clown show of me driving back and forth for hours.
Yeah, in some ways, though, at least that keeps you going, because, pretty worn out, and I haven't really moved much. So it's kind of bad not moving much, too.
Yeah, I just want to see a flippin' storm, not a garden shower,
Yep.
There's significant tornado parameters slowly move north as we go through the night. You have a bullseye of 60 in southwest Mississippi, but the northern part of it, the gradient, is right along Interstate 20. This data is coming from SPC's SREF model, and it's the significant tornado PR or parameters.
Can you send me a screenshot of that?
Yeah, I can send a link if you want.
Oh yeah, just text me a link.
Stand by. I might have told you right. It might be significant tornado. Yeah, it's parameters PR. Okay, significant tornado ingredients. I just sent it to the group chat. Sorry about that, but there you go. And you can clearly see where the warm front kind of stops right at Interstate 20 on those parameters. So, and let's see here. Yeah, the warm front's still in south central Mississippi. It's about 2 counties or a county and a half south of Interstate 20, maybe a little 2 counties.
Copy that. Yeah.
Yeah, that Hattiesburg cell has a county and a half to do something until it's outrun the instability. It's over by Lumberton right now, but once it passes Hattiesburg, it's gonna cross over by just south of Laurel.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even look that good. Like on reflectivity, it just looks disorganized.
Yeah, it really does. I wouldn't kick yourself for missing that right now.
No, I'm definitely not. Yeah, chat. We're just gonna sit here until we got a solid plan. Scott, you see that cell over by well, it's gonna be southwest of Maggie, just east of Brookhaven.
Yeah, I see that one.
It's probably not too far off from outrunning as well, so.
Yeah, I just need to sell the pop-up over by, like, down further south. That's just what you need. I did see, yeah, yeah, there you go.
This is dumb.
There is something so coming dumb. North of, towards I-10, near New Iberia, north of New Iberia. It's interesting. Jeez, come on, Corey. What are you doing? Are you just sitting there? No, you're going up the highway. I see. Okay, never mind. You're good.
Nope, I've been sitting at this rest area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hurry your butt up. Get north. Just kidding. You're good.
Yeah, I think we're both having very serious motivational issues right now, so.
I understand that. Yeah, I'm right on the warm front. I got light easterly winds here.
Well, this is, I'm speechless. Don't even know what to say. There's barely any storms even inside the tornado watch right now. The storms that do exist here are about as stupid as they can be. The western half of the tornado watch is clear skies. So what do we do the rest of the night? Just sit and stare into the darkness?
But I think we're gonna jump in the back and lay down for a bit, just chill out.
I can use a nap right now.
I was just telling Corey that because I'm kind of shot and just want to at least get some rest in case things do fire up after a while or early in the morning, got to get east real quick or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, we still have the Cyrus for tomorrow, so.
I'll let something change to let me ask in the morning, so if you mess around with this stuff at 1 a.m., then you're pretty much just going to be up all night until it's over tomorrow.
This is just ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. We gotta figure out what the heck to do here, chat. We're just gonna keep sitting here a little while longer, chat. Mark. Yeah. Yeah. I feel you there. You still with me, Scott? What are you thinking? I'm thinking this night might be chalked. I hope I'm not, speaking too soon, and then like at midnight, you just get like a nasty rogue supercell to drop a tour. But it's starting to look like this night's toast.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I could use I could use a nap or some sleep. I'm watching that little tail end thing, southwest of Cholula, just anything like that, because I could easily just ramp up. But yeah, for now, I think I'm just gonna rest a little bit, and I've been watching that cell south of Hattiesburg, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Laurel for the night. I'm just gonna go over to Laurel. I get there at midnight and get a couple hour nap, and and then by going over to Laurel, just in case the Hattiesburg cell wanted to do something funny, I guess I would maybe be over there, maybe not. I don't really care. This day's been so dumb.
Yeah, I feel you. That takes you southeast, and then go east from there to straight to Laurel.
Yeah, there's a Loves in Laurel as well, and then if you want to link up with me in Laurel, that way in case like we get slapped by a nighttime tornado and we're taking a nap, at least we die together, right?
Yeah, I can go. Yeah, I can go all the way to Laurel. I'm really suspicious about further east, because you have been saying, and it has been showing, better photographs later in the evening and night further east.
Well, I know, that's the thing. Like, the environment's better further east, and we kind of have to be further east for tomorrow, but we also kind of have to get sleep, so you kind of have to go sleep in the most volatile environment and just pray to God you don't get slapped at 2 in the morning. Sorry for my language, Chad. I totally forgot I was even live. Holy crap.
And it's been consistently showing the better photographs, and it makes
that's
sense
just
because
the
where
vibe today, all right? Like
the warm front has kind of stalled
this
out to the
is so
east,
stupid.
hasn't moved much. I'm just really suspicious about it. I just feel a little uneasy actually about it.
But like you feel uneasy about going over there and sleeping?
No, about sleeping without paying attention. You know, just letting my guard down.
No, I know, me too, because like I said, you know, it's a weird combo. Like, we need to be east for the morning stuff in Alabama tomorrow. The best environment is kind of over there. And I mean, it's like, I would love to take a nap when I get to Laurel, but I would literally be going to sleep accepting the fact that I'm taking a nap where the environment is most supportive of tornadoes. And that in itself is an uneasy thought, given the numerous amount of storms that are happening.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, we'll be alert. I'm gonna check radar. You know, occasionally I'll wake up and yeah, I don't want to not go for it and get duped. But you can't ignore those photographs. You really can't. I know Corey's mentioned it as well. Yeah. I don't want to just let my guard down. You just can't ignore those photographs.
Yeah, you are talking about like the Hodos in eastern Mississippi, right?
Oh yeah, right on the warm front. Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty nuts right now. They are pretty nuts.
Yes, yeah. I don't want to not go over there and then kick myself for not doing it. You know.
Oh yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. Like, you kind of just got to get over there. Especially, I mean, you know, it's 10 at night. I get to Laurel at 12. By that time, things should kind of be happening, I think, honestly. So, and again, you know, it's one of those things, like, you know, I'm not shutting my live stream down, because if one of these storms can root, and I mean, the environment is only going to become more supportive as we go into the deep overnight hours. And that's my impression anyways. I think I'm correct. Like, the environment's only going to be more supportive as we go through the night here. So it's like, by the time you get over there, you could actually have a real storm. And then, like, if that thing starts producing, it's like, okay, just screw sleep as a whole.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've got my GPS, I got Laurel in my GPS, but yeah, I know what you mean. I just don't want to sleep on it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the stream going. I mean, you're getting paid either way, so we're getting paid either way, so it's not really a loss.
Well, yeah, no, it's not a loss. It's just aggravating. Like, it's so aggravating. And yeah, I mean, like, if nothing happens today, like whatever. I mean, this trip is still going to be, you know, I mean, like, I haven't lost any on this trip, so even if nothing happens today or tomorrow, I haven't lost anything, so can't be mad about that part. It's just frustrating that nothing's happening. I mean, we're just driving around in the darkness for, like, literally no reason at all.
I feel you there. Yeah, I'd rather be doing this than sitting at home doing nothing. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, no, that's very valid. Like, I'm still so happy to be out here, just like in the warm weather and everything, you know. But I'm just like, I've done a lot of driving today, so that's just the kind of irritated part in me speaking. But no, at the end of the day, I'm still thankful to be here doing what I love. But yeah, it's just like, all right, this is getting a little repetitive. Just retracing my steps across Mississippi. This will be now my second time going to eastern Mississippi. So.
I understand that, man. Yeah, well, I put Laurel and the GPS, so I might meet you over there.
Copy. What's your ETA?
It says 90 miles, 1 hour and 36 minutes.
Okay, I'm 1 hour and 37 minutes, 103 miles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll probably end up at the same time.
north of me. Yeah, see, so I go east out of Brookhaven over towards Collins. I see, yeah, you're going to drop in from the northwest.
Yes. Cell's beefing up a little bit over by Lumberton and Purvis, just south of Hattiesburg. Need to watch that. But once again, once it gets to the border of Alabama, it's going to outrun the warm front. So it could do something briefly, but it's got to be quick.
Right, that's the thing with that storm too. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna crap out eventually. And I mean, it just doesn't even look that good right now. Like, yeah, it's beefy, but like it just looks horrible.
And you might be able to see your friend. Just kidding. JK's.
South of Natchez.
too. Eventually, the warm front's going to start lifting north, but we'll see when it starts doing that.
Yeah. Still got a violent tour of 3.
I just that Tallulah tail end cell just makes me nervous because that could easily wrap up on the warm front there. The warm front can do some crazy stuff, but I don't know. I'm just suspicious of it, but I'm also suspicious of stuff down south, especially west of Baton Rouge, like you just mentioned. That could do something. It has plenty of time to actually do something, so that makes me a little more. I'd rather go after that than up north, where Tallulah is.
Right, oh yeah, no, for sure. That's what I was going to say. That stuff coming out of Baton Rouge is actually an interesting batch of cells. Like, if that can mature and sustain and, yeah, move into the tornado watch up towards us, that thing's got all kinds of room to do something before, you know, like...
And that's what I asked for. That's that something that can get its act together before it gets in the tornado watch. That's the one that'll do it. And I think I remember one of the models showing that. I forgot which one, but it has the potential for sure, and it is getting stronger. Jane, I'm a little worried about that Baton Rouge cell now a little bit. I don't know if I don't know what to do.
I would say let's not go east quite yet, because that stuff to the east, you know, I just don't see that stuff to the east. I mean, that thing, those storms to the east just don't have very long until they're chalked. This Baton Rouge stuff is our only hope. Like, we might as well just hang out over here just a little while longer, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's what I asked for. It's what I said needs to happen, and it looks like it's happening. I'll take the bait. I just that looks suspicious to me, and that's, like I said, that's what I asked for, and it seems like it's coming true.
Right. No, I agree. And again, there is also a bubbler south of Natchez too. So it's just like, okay, like now there's a couple things over here that are happening, and I'm like, okay, better just stay here for a second.
Yeah, you're right.
Did you say anything? I was outside of the car getting gas.
No, I was letting my YouTube base know where I was in Byram, Mississippi.
Definitely got a little storm trying to go up over, well, in the middle of nowhere, just south of Natchez as well.
Yeah, you definitely do.
What in the world is going on?
Yeah, which one's
there,
gonna do it?
Somebody's dog is getting away. They got it. They got the dog back.
I like Corey's theory or mention of the past event similar to this one, where a rogue supercell formed down south and went crazy. So I'm kind of leaning towards what Corey was saying.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, but I got oh, y'all got it?
Yeah, I already got a puppy. I'm all good. Yeah. Have a good day. Yeah.
Hey, there is a black pit bull that got out of the car earlier that if you find her.
Okay.
Have a good
Yeah,
night.
you too. Jeez, what a horrible person. That person right there is just an absolutely horrible person. I'm pretty sure that's probably some kind of pit bull little ringy thing going on right there. Not a fan of that person that just rolled up to us. That's the one that grabbed her dog aggressive over there, and then she just rolled up to us and she's like, do you want some puppies? I look in the back seat. There's like 11 dogs in that car, and then if you heard her, she's like, if you see a black pit bull, it got out earlier. I don't know where it is. Like, are you freaking serious? Yeah, that person is just, you gotta be kidding me. Just, I had the dog get loose earlier. I don't know where it is. I don't really care. All right, see ya. Like, what kind of person? There's definitely some shady business there. see the rotation on this cell south of Hattiesburg.
Yeah, it's got a nice little RFD punch, but not much convergence yet as it goes towards what is that? New Augusta. It's got a little bit of an RFD surge though.
Yeah. Hopefully these Baton Rouge cells can really just like churn and get their act together. We can just like slide over to Centerville and like pick a tour off and be done for the night. That'd be really nice. I've seen so many storms go up today and die that I have next to no hope that these survive, but we'll see.
Yeah, and we chased 2 storms at a nice little almost couplet, a lot of convergence, and they just kind of pooped out. Now there's a new cluster of thunder showers south of Baton Rouge coming off the ocean, drifting north.
Yay. Like, woohoo, more storms.
So far, no new MDs and no new watches.
Yeah, what is happening tonight? Like, what is even going on?
Low level tests getting crumbed.
Well, something better hurry up and do something, because my fun coupons are running out here, buddy. They're running out. As I just responded to your tweet about putting another pot of coffee on the warmer, I'm like, no, let's just put the fries in the bag. Like,
Take the coffee off the stove.
yeah, dump the coffee down the drain. This party's over.
I think if there is any day to have patience and expect something good to happen in the wee hours of the morning, I think it's today.
I think so. No, I mean, I definitely agree with you.
Where you at?
I am sitting. So I went back west. I'm in Brookhaven.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just didn't like that stuff over there.
I'm loving this storm that's near New Augusta now.
Yeah.
I'm about to. This thing is. Look at the lightning output on this thing. It's popping off.
Yeah, that's a lot of. It's up to 50,000 feet. Yeah. I'm just worried it's going to outrun the best environment soon.
I'm getting delirious. No. That's the environment's just fine. Anywhere in South Mississippi, South Alabama.
Yeah.
It's yeah. I'm not too worried about the environment. It's getting actually pretty close to the better helicity over there. I think, at least. I could be wrong. But it's less instability. But I don't think today's instability driven. I think it's going to be helicity.
Yeah. No, I agree with you for sure, especially overnight.
But yeah, there will be. I think there's going to be tornadoes as that line moves all back west. I think it's going to light up once it gets into the better environment.
Where at?
Mississippi. In Mississippi.
Are you talking about the storms that are like in East Texas? That are coming over here, or?
Yeah, give it a second. I'm switching radars real quick. Because I don't want to tell you something that I may be completely wrong. Really, I mean, just any of it, yeah, the ones in East Texas, I expect those to continue. That's, and you may have some more development. I think you may already start to see that a little bit on I-20. What are our models saying that line, does it ever form into a line?
Let me look at the new 03C and just see.
It may not be until like 4 a.m., but I think it comes through at some point.
The new 03C blows up a soup at 11 over here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so the 03C HRRR might be right, because you see the stuff coming out of Baton Rouge?
Yes.
Yeah, the HRRR, the newest HRRR, has that stuff approaching Natchez at 11.
Okay, yeah,
So,
I would believe that then. That's a good environment.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's solid, as long as the storms can actually survive.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably, you're in Brookhaven right now, honestly, I'd probably go to Macomb, and by the time it gets there, it should be strengthening up. I don't think, none of these, there's the lapse rates aren't good enough for these storms to just pop immediately and go. It's going to take some time.
Oh, yeah.
But once they do go, you're going to have storms like the one that we're on, where it's a 45,000 foot top and it's popping off lightning everywhere, and there's scope for a tornado.
Right. Well, yeah, like same thing. Like, I've been watching that one. That one's taken forever to get going. So, yeah.
Once it happens, though, they should sustain once it does happen.
Yeah, because I mean we have enough forcing now, right? I mean I would think things should actually sustain now, unlike earlier today.
Yep, 100%.
Hmm.
Yep. So I think I'm probably going to chase till probably about 3 in the morning. Granted, that could all change. It's a fluid thing, but if there's nothing that happens, if the storm dies off, then I'm probably going to go ahead and go get a hotel and then probably wake up early and see what there is.
Yeah.
But my plan right now is to chase until probably about 2 or 3 in the morning. I don't even know if I'll get a hotel. I may just sleep in my car and then for a few hours and then chase as the sun comes up.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's just tricky. It's just like, what do you do, you know?
I love those storms that are coming up from Baton Rouge.
I do too. I think those have real potential.
They're heading into a good environment.
They are.
It hasn't been worked over too much yet.
No, it hasn't been worked over. The stable air, you know, is up by I-20, so they've got plenty of room to work with.
You wanna see something that's gonna piss you off?
What's that?
Go to the Mobile radar and look at the storm that I'm on.
Yeah, it's getting its act together. It really is.
Yeah. I don't know why they don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on that thing yet.
Yeah,
The winds alone, like, it's cranking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the winds alone, that's definitely approaching severe criteria, I'd say.
Yeah. Especially the backside right there.
Right? Yeah, those.
You're planning on hanging back, then you're not coming this way for any of this.
Not yet, anyways. You know, I'm sitting at my east option just in case.
If I were back there, I probably would do the same thing.
Yeah, you know, I almost went over there. I was on my way from Brookhaven, because I was like, because I was going over there for 2 reasons. I was going to go to Laurel, right, and then like if those were still there, I was going to go get on those if they look good, and then if they didn't, I was just going to get a little nap. Well, then these things fired down by Baton Rouge. I was like, well, I better flip it around, just in case. So
I'm only over here because Charles Peak and I got dinner at Buffalo Wild Wings, and that was the only place that was close.
And you didn't invite me. Wow.
I didn't know you were Brookhaven.
Yeah, no, I'm just giving you crap.
Hey, you didn't invite me for the catfish fillet that you got that.
Yeah.
You know, Brandon Montgomery, old big boy.
Yeah. Him and Corey went and ate at another one this evening. Another catfish place. Yeah, I was like, take another selfie. I'll enlarge you 500 times more than this morning.
Holy
So,
that's a lot of catfish.
yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, all right. Good luck over there on those storms. I'm going to see what...
Yeah, I'll let you know if I see anything or if it's worth anything. If it's not, then I'm probably just going to hang. And if these storms don't do anything, I may just call it a night and try to get somewhere in Laurel. And if they continue, then I guess I'm going to probably just sleep in my car.
Right.
I don't think it makes much sense for me to go back west. Even if these storms fall apart, just because I would have to drive west, and then there's no guarantee over there, and then I'd have to drive all the way back east again.
Right. Yeah. See, like, and that's my thing is like I've already done that once today with the whole drive east and then west crap.
It's so frustrating. I hate when that happens.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm just gonna see what this stuff does over here, and
yeah. All right. Well, hey, if you need anything, just give me a shout. I'll be out for a while.
Okay, sounds good, buddy.
All right.
Later, man.
Bye.
What are you thinking, Scott?
I'm still here.
Well, what are you thinking?
That cell is sus. That's what I'm thinking. The one in New Road, St. Francisville. It's sus.
Sus as in falling apart, or sus as in you think it's got a shot?
I think it's got a shot.
I sure hope you're right. If not, I'm going to take this car and drive it right into the Gulf. Call it a night.
I'd say it's a bit of a drive, isn't it?
That'd be worth it. Totally kidding, chat. Just kidding, chat. Like me and Brad Arnold were talking about on the phone is, I mean, you know, these things aren't just going to go up and mature right away. It takes time. So you just have to wait and just see what they're going to do. K-Dub, thank you so much for the super chat. I wouldn't call it an awesome day, but you know what? If you guys are happy, that makes me happy. W's in chat.
Yeah, the cells in southeast Mississippi are doing the exact same thing ours did earlier today. They're getting those nice little convergences going on, but I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, nice to finally see some convergence again, though. I mean, like, I'll take it as a sign that our environment's improving.
Yeah, the only problem is those cells, the convergence is in the rain, so that'll be fun with all the trees around.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't know if I'd want to be on those anyways, because they look pretty HP. Like,
yeah, it's just got an HP look to them. Well, they are. It's no beating around the bush. But I hope that doesn't happen to our cell. It's coming up. So,
I would love to see, like, another mesoscale discussion, you know, just so I can, like, either put the fries in the bag or stay out here with confidence.
yeah, I think they'll probably issue another MD. I'm pretty sure, just give like a status update on the watch, but they're also I bet they're gonna mention that stuff that's coming off the ocean in the open warm sector, those confluence bands that they didn't mention earlier today.
This is a stupid fog on my windshield. Will not go away. Whoa! Eric! What is up? Wow! Holy crap. Eric, good evening. W's in chat for Eric. You can absolutely see Zero. Zero! Your number one fan is in the chat, Zero. There's Zero. We even had to wake her up from her slumber. Thank you so much for that super chat, Eric. Very generous. Come here, Zero. Come here, Zero. She was in a deep sleep back there. Deep sleep. What do you think, Zero? What do you think? You were sleeping good back there. Zero already put the fries in the bag. Hey, speaking of fries. Yeah. Speaking of fries. We still got fries with no salt on them. Yeah. We'll just keep feeding her fries throughout the night. That's Zero's treat of the day. That's Zero's treat of the day. Again, Eric, thank you so much for that super chat. Absolute legend. We need some storms, Zero. Yeah, we need some storms. Yeah. I'm gonna crank the defrost because this fog will not freaking leave. It's aggravating me. Starting to like the St. Francisville stuff. St. Francisville, by the way, just jumped up to 30,000 feet on Equitops on the latest Equitop update.
Stand by, let me get back to it.
Bro, what? Okay. Windshield will just not defog. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, you're right. Tower's leaning over a little bit, but yeah, you're right. It's looking slightly better now.
There we go. Finally got all the fog off the windshield. We'll see if it makes a quick return.
Yeah, Jaden, these cells east of Hattiesburg, the ones in southeast Mississippi, are struggling. They cannot seem to wrap up.
Yeah, the Equitops just crumbled on it too because it was at 50,000 feet a little bit ago, and it's let's see what it's down to now. There it is, down to... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was at 55,000 feet earlier. It's down to about 45,000 now.
Gotcha. Yeah, I had a good RFD surge, especially on the tail end one to the southwest near New Augusta, but it's struggling. It's doing the same thing our cells did earlier this afternoon. They kind of look like they're about to do something, and they got out of convergence. Not so much rotation, but a lot of convergence, and then it's just kind of like, eh. I think they're outrunning that instability axis. I think that's what's happening. The warm front. They're crossing the boundary, They look like they're about to do something. They're just gonna.
Yup.
Remind me, where did you see the best photographs are going to be tonight?
Let me look again here.
Okay.
Well, they're decent, they're decent in Mississippi. They're decent in southeast Mississippi. They're decent in the foot, of Louisiana. Like, it's an alright photograph where our target storms are coming out of right now. Without me moving into where it says it's a little bit better.
Okay, good enough. I'm seeing a lot of stars now.
Well, that's
All the
good.
clouds have gotten bye-bye.
Well, that's good, actually. These cells are also in a violent tornado parameter of 3. Pretty big VTP bullseye of 3, and those will stay in it for quite a while. Those off to the east as well, they're about to enter only a STP of 1 and VTP of 1, so I feel like those off to the east are just...
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, I am, let's see here. I'm almost to Wesson. Sorry. Yeah, Wesson, Mississippi, dropping south, and I'll be in Brookhaven next on 55 here.
Okay, copy. Yeah, I'm in Brookhaven right now.
Copy that. Yeah. So yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I wonder, does a person go down to Macomb and then west towards Centerville, or just give these things time and literally just shoot west on them out of Brookhaven towards Boot and Roxy?
I mean, yeah, Macomb's fine. I'd give it a little bit, but yeah, Macomb's fine. You just don't want those things taking a right-hand turn and going below you.
Right, that's my thing where I'm I like Macomb better, and then yeah, get on them over by Liberty.
Yeah, that's smart because
MG,
the cells to
let's
the
go.
east,
Let's see if the night's over.
And they started taking a right-hand turn, even though those things are struggling at the moment.
Yeah, copy that. By the way, we just got a mesoscale discussion, the thing we were wishing for.
Okay.
Strong to severe storms remain possible tonight in and close to the watch area. Damaging winds and a tornado or two cannot be ruled out through Saturday morning.
Go on.
Okay, currently the strongest cells are along or behind the cold front in Texas. Although isolated cells also exist along and north of the warm front, recent trends suggest the activity approaching the Sabine Valley may become a bit better organized over the next few hours, and cooling aloft gradually shifts east. In addition, southerly low-level winds ahead of this line and secondary pressure fall after 09Z may yield an increased chance of isolated supercells across Louisiana and Mississippi well ahead of the cold front. Any isolated cells will have tornado potential as 0 to 1 SRH remains in excess of 100 to 150. Okay, that right there is going to keep me awake, my friend.
Yeah, they literally just said isolated supercell, so they're very confident now.
I was telling chat, I said I want a new MD to come out so I know if I can put the fries in the bag or keep going, and it's gonna be keep going. Ooh, new violent tornado parameter just updated on mesoanalysis, and where those little cells are that are coming to us, it just surrounded them in their own little bullseye of 3.
Can you share that in the group chat?
I am sharing it now.
Excellent. Take that, Rob Zombie. There you go. Yep, that looks nice. Yeah, that stuff in south east of Hattiesburg. Like I said, that's moving out of the better parameters. But this is going to stay in it for a while if it can sustain itself.
Oh yeah.
And remember, I shared that the significant tornado parameters ingredients. I'm sorry, significant tornado ingredients. It had a bullseye of 60, which is in their numbers. That's a decent number. In southwest Mississippi, just north of where that cell is moving north. So that's what I shared in the group chat. So that's kind of coming together right there.
Yeah, no, for sure, and I definitely agree. I am going to drop down to Macomb, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to do that too. I just got the graphics for SPC, and it shows it cooling aloft more up north on the northern 1/4 of the state, so it's way up there along Interstate 20 and north. So, but
wow, Eric! Yo, what is up? That'll definitely keep us going, Eric. Eric, you are a legend. W's in chat. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. Here's another look at Zero before he's here. Zero, what are you doing? I think she's trying to find a fry. Yeah, she's definitely trying to. I see it. There's a fry down there. She's like, give me that fry. All right, well, she's busy, I guess. She's like, give me that fry. I'm sorry you have to say that again. I had super chat come in, so I talked to the chat for a bit. What was that?
Oh, I was saying the SBC's graphics show where the warm front is.
Okay, since you got that part pulled up, where's it draped right now?
I shared it in the chat, but it's cuts the southern one third of Mississippi in half. So it parallels Interstate 20 in Louisiana and into Vicksburg, and then it kind of shifts just below Interstate 20 and then towards Laurel and then east into Alabama.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I see. So we have more over here we've got a better open warm sector in a sense. We've got more room to work with over here.
Yes, we do. I noticed the mid-scale discussion only is concerning tornado watch number 2. So I'm guessing they're not going to issue another watch unless something else arises.
Tornado watch number 2. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, because this is the second watch of the year. I forgot they put that one out yesterday morning in East Oklahoma.
Yep. Yeah. So, and it just says concerning tornado watch number 2. It doesn't say like watch possible, watch rate possibility like 50% or whatever. So it's just concerning the watch box. So I think they're pretty confident in the watch box and where it is, and they might not add on to it unless it's Alabama Day or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's that stuff in southeast Mississippi, I think that's a good sign. And then there's stuff starting to come up the Gulf. So I think SBC is starting to get a little more confidence, especially, because it literally
yes, again, Eric, thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a good day.
Sales are eventually ramp up.
Thank you so much for being a part of Team Zero. When we get the merch store reopened, like I know I told you this on a previous stream too. I gotta get you some free merch. Gotta get you hooked up.
I think like Macomb's a good spot to go east from, because I don't want that stuff taking a right-hand turn and then getting away from us.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Starting to get lightning on the Jackson cell now.
Copy that. Yeah, Jackson, Louisiana there. Yeah, I see it. What's yeah, I noticed that cell just south of Gonzales, Louisiana, south of Baton Rouge. It's coming off the ocean. That could be another one we need to watch as well, but that's premature right now.
Oh yeah, it's got a long way to go. 15 miles from Macomb. Summit, Mississippi. Highway 98 would take us over to Bude. I'm gonna hop off I-55 at Highway 98 in Summit, that's just north of Macomb, because that would take you over to Bude. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna sit on that off ramp for a bit.
Okay, yeah, Bude's a nice place. It's there's some good viewing spots. I saw a tornado there last year.
That's what I was, I thought I remembered that, yeah. I thought I remembered that correctly. You did, didn't you?
Yes, yeah, that was a good day.
just north of Macomb, it was 69 degrees on the car in Macomb. It is now 71.
Excellent. Good heating. Yeah, this stuff in southeast Mississippi is just struggling with getting a certain, a mesocyclone going. It's got conversions, but man, it's struggling.
Yeah, it is.
See a little bit of an uptick on little showers starting to come off the ocean now. There's slowly an uptick now. What number exit are you?
89.
Copy that.
Yeah, it's just it's the exit for Highway 98 that takes you over to Butte.
I'll show you Butte.
Hey! Did you get a nap or no?
No, just laying in the back, chilling out.
Copy that. Yeah, it might be a sleepless night. We'll see.
Any of the stuff in my west southwest got my attention.
Are you talking about the Centerville stuff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm up in Macomb, just to its east, kind of waiting for her to get its act together. But yeah, if this stuff can sustain, it's got a real shot. It's all by itself. It's literally all by itself out here. So.
I'm gonna go over to this church over here, Janet.
I did not know you were that close to me. Holy crap, that was fast.
Oh yeah. It's at the church or this little gas station here.
It looks like a nice gas station there, doesn't it? Could go to the... I might go over to the church, though, honestly. I've sat at enough gas stations today. The stream's probably sick of it.
Yeah, the gas station's kind of bright.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that is way too freaking bright for my mood right now. Like, I do not want to stare at bright LEDs like that right now.
Yeah, these lights are a little bit better.
And
That's actually a
losing
dope
lightning,
shot.
so
That is
I
so
don't know.
cool. Look at that. That is very neat.
Just give it time. I mean, that stuff over by Hattiesburg took like 2 hours to get going.
Oh yeah, these things are gonna take time to get going because of your instability, but yeah, these things are just gonna take forever. Scott, I'm gonna hop out and stretch my legs.
Yeah, me too.
You wanna come over here and rub my shoulders, Scott? They're getting a little tense from sitting in the car all day.
You know how you can fix shoulder pain.
Oh dear.
You guys gonna head up towards Macomb?
storm net's up to like 60% on this stuff.
Really? Oh shit, I'm gonna look at that right now.
All right, man.
Corey, on the storm net, are you looking at tornado probs or like what layer?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. I think it's Tor, but doesn't make sense to me. Alright, never mind. For fuck's sake, it's on lightning.
That's what I was going to say. We were just diagnosing it over here. I'm like, what layer is showing 60% probs? And then we found that lightning was the one.
Alright, chat, we gotta figure out what to do here again.
I think the show is going to be the line to the west. We got Confluence Bands. And probably end up favoring I-10.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, like, yeah, I see those prefrontals, like, out ahead of the line, like, over Beaumont and stuff.
Picked up.
What's that? Ooh, popcorn? No way.
It's this theater popcorn.
You shouldn't have let me see this.
No, you're fine. Take as much as you want.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that good stuff?
I'm going to take a handful.
Do your thing. You're more than welcome to.
And then I'll give it back to you.
Yeah.
Is it homemade?
No, my friend went to go watch a movie, and she gets free refills. So when the movie was done, she went back and got a refill and just took it home with her.
Hey.
And she has 2 bags of these. This is one of the bags. And so yeah.
That's good stuff.
It is very good stuff.
Wow.
I forgot what movie theater, but she salts it perfectly. Like, she adds extra salt. And
I was going to say, that is seasoned.
Yeah.
To perfection.
Yeah, Haley does a good job with that. And she'll send me on my way with my snack. So, she's a great person.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That is really good.
Dang, it's almost gone.
Yeah. I think Corey might be right. Look at how much more vigorous this convection is out by Beaumont. Yeah. Like,
is that prefrontal? That is.
Yeah, it's prefrontal. Yeah. That's ahead of the line.
Okay.
And like, I mean, look at it goes all the way up here too. Like, bunch of prefrontal stuff. Look at that one.
Yeah.
Or Georgetown.
Ooh, try some more.
I will take some more. That is good stuff.
Helps me keep going.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like putting me in a much better mood.
Oh, well, take some more. Yeah, that helps.
There
yeah.
we go.
It definitely is a comfort food.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna lie down for a minute, but I just want to get one more in.
It does look like the wind's starting to pick up, right?
It is. Yeah, the wind has started to pick up. I did notice.
Is our wave like literally just moving in? Like, is it this late?
It's just late.
Yeah. No wonder why nothing happened this afternoon.
That was purely warm sector, like.
Yeah.
That was warm air advection.
Yeah, I was going to say warm air advection is all
pure,
this afternoon was.
I'm surprised we even got that.
Yeah.
Here, take some more before I go. Lay down.
There we go.
All right.
That should suffice. There's dinner right there. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, no problem. There, now it's like gone.
Yeah, that was literally like a cloud that just formed on the ground in the light right there.
That was crazy. Yeah. So I let my chat know that I'm gonna lay down for a minute.
Okay.
Like,
It's 72 now. Whoa, do you feel the air?
yeah. The wind has picked up.
Yeah, it has.
Because it was still earlier. Now it's.
Huh. Yeah, we're up to 72 degrees now. Yeah, that flag's starting to rip a lot more.
It is.
Huh. I just hit 73 degrees on the car. We just jumped from like 70 to 73.
There you go.
What the heck?
Well,
Something's changing here.
well, waves coming in.
Yeah.
We had no wind whatsoever earlier.
No.
Now we are. So.
Look at the photographs again here.
I'm about to just start driving home.
Okay. The new 05ZH Triple R blows the cell up at 12, which it's 12 now.
It's 12 now.
Yeah. But yeah, come over here. So it's depicted it well so far. It had it there, and that's about what it looked like.
Oh, jeez.
And then look what it does at 12, which is right now.
Which run is this?
This is the new 05ZH Triple R. So it takes our little storm
And what does it do with it?
right here,
Yeah.
and it kind of has it like how it is now, just weak and wispy,
Mm-hmm.
and it apparently now blows it up into a healthy soup.
Yeah.
So that's obviously not happening right now, but I wonder if that's I wonder if maybe it will.
What's the next hour after this one?
We'll go to 1 in the morning, and so, but
All right.
I mean, look at that'll do it.
That will do it. Yeah.
2100.
The drying in the mid levels too.
Yeah.
I like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, that's overall. Here's the Hodo map right now. Decent, really. Not bad.
Yeah, the photographs are better
Further east.
but over here as well. Like,
You can see they're starting to enlarge back here, even into central Louisiana.
yeah.
There's some mini spinny Hodos down on the coast. Oh, yeah, there it is. Tornado warning for Ashland, Martin,
In Texas.
and Lucky, Louisiana.
Oh, that's not our storm though.
No, that's just all the stuff out there. Yeah,
Out east?
out west. Oh, look at that.
Oh, out
there
west.
it is.
Oh, that's a tornado.
That's probably likely a tor. Dang.
Out west. That's
Way out west.
Zoom out. Let me see where the hell we're. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's where the cold air aloft is too. So if we need to go north,
See, I wonder, what's that gonna do? I mean, like, if that can go Warren, can't this go Warren? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
Well, that cold air aloft was up there, and so is the warm front. So
yeah.
it makes me a little.
Yeah, like, because these could move into this, obviously, right here and start doing the same thing, right?
Yeah.
It's probably just all this over here. Like, none of this maybe even matters. It's just all of this over here that's going to be your tornado stuff.
Yeah, on the warm front. Well, we'll see. See
Yeah.
what happens.
I mean, look at this stuff down by I-10. Way deeper convection out there.
Yeah, where is that? Zoom in for me.
Beaumont.
Beaumont. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. See what happens there. I could easily-
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna lay down.
Alrighty, buddy. I'll call you
All right.
if I leave.
All right.
I think we might have had our first tornado.
Yeah, you watching that warned one out to the west?
Yeah, I've had a nice tight couplet. Looked like there might have been a little CC.
I think it did briefly there by Highway 71. What a weird setup.
Kind of liking this one in the west because, like, this area gets notorious for them to get this elongated look, and then they start getting hooks and doing stuff. So
Yeah, and I mean, the good thing is, I mean, it's not dying, it hasn't shrunk, like...
where's that Loves?
It is just south of Macomb. It's in Magnolia. Well, like right in between Macomb and Magnolia. Is Redman with you, or is he taking a break?
I think he's sleeping.
Copy that.
Looks like getting a pretty solid confluence band coming to the Baton Rouge now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's actually, you know what, Corey? That is the deepest convection that I've seen come off the Gulf over here all day.
Yeah, that's probably that might amount to something there.
We are getting convergence on our Centerville cell now, too. Look at the latest 1210 scan that just came in.
Yeah. Tried yelling to see if Redman was still up. I don't know if I want to wake him up or let him go.
Yep, chat, we're, yeah, I think 11... Well, Studio does weird things. Let me look on YouTube itself here. Hey, Angelina, thank you so much for the super chat. A donut snack for 0. Yes, she deserves it. Tonight she's working with fries, though. Alright, we've been live for 10 hours and 21 minutes. If we go over the 12-hour mark on this stream, I am not starting a new stream. We're just going to go over the 12-hour mark. And the last however many hours we're live will be unwatchable when it's uploaded, and I'm totally fine with that. I don't have the energy to reschedule a new stream and go live for just a couple more hours. So just to let you guys know, no need, like when we hit the stupid 12-hour mark where YouTube, cuts you off. They don't technically cut you off. What happens when you go over 12 hours when you're live streaming on YouTube? When the live stream gets uploaded after you end it, I can't remember, it's something like 3 hours or something at the end, or whatever else is streamed after the 12-hour mark is unwatchable. Like, it just cuts it off at the 12-hour mark. But it's just so late in the night. We've been live for I'm just gonna keep the thing going. Like, it is what it is. Like, so no need to go to a new stream or anything tonight. We're just keeping this one. We'll keep it on for 24 hours. I don't even care.
I got a feeling about that new Iberia cell.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Just got a vibe about it. It's in 2500 Cape. $1,500 mixed layer.
But I think our elongated cell is starting to get wider. It's doing what they always do in this area.
No, you're right. It absolutely is. And like this cell up here, I was going to hit on that. This cell up here is just on the nose of that 2500 Cape blob. And it is also in the 1500 mixed layer pocket. So it's in that environment. But yeah, you're right. It's getting wider. It's getting blobbier. Like, it's starting to take that shape.
Do I wake Redmayne up or let him go?
Man, that's a tough call. Up to you, I guess. Either way, I feel like he'll be pissed either way, right? You know, so if you don't wake him up and this thing drops a tour, he'll be mad. It's okay, I have to wake Scott up too, so we're both on wake up duty.
I think Scott will be a little more peaceful.
Yeah. That's very true. Yeah. Hey, Ashley, welcome in from Wiggins. What up from Wiggins? We're in Wiggins earlier. Hello. KD, we are in, where are we? We're in Macomb, I think. Yeah, we're in Macomb. The cell to our west is starting to get that look.
What this thing needs is a shower to pop up and merge into it. It just needs a nudge.
Right? I like, this is the best it's ever looked. I mean, I like it. I like it. It's, by the way, I was telling Scott too. So, when I got to Macomb, it was 69 with little to no surface wind. It is now 73, and the American flag in front of me is nearly fully extended.
Maybe our wave is finally here.
All right, Paula, thank you so much for being an amazing moderator. Have a good night. Yes, get some sleep. Yeah, you've been with us literally every step of the way today. W's in chat for Paula. We will see you on the next one. Thank you so much. Good night, Paula.
that new rear one. It's a lightning. It's trying to get a little hook on it.
Yeah, I see that. Our Liberty Cell 1222 scan came in. It's still looking impressive. All right, chat, we're still just waiting for the storm here. Our storm is up to 30,000 feet now.
This thing's starting to get a hook.
Yes, it is. I don't know if my radio came through earlier, but we're up to 30,000 feet now as well. For the first time. Yeah, this Liberty, Mississippi cell just southwest of us is starting to look good,
Not
chat.
getting anything from Front Man, so I guess he sleeps.
Copy that. I think somebody asked us to show us radar. Here we are, right there. And this is our storm over Liberty. So, this one's definitely got a shot to do something, chat. It definitely does. There's Corey. He's heading up towards us. Echo tops are expanding on it.
What's that?
I just said the echo tops are expanding as well, getting a thicker swath of 30,000 feet now.
Yeah, but if it's going to do it, it'll do it here in like 15, 20 minutes.
Looks good on shortwave IR on COD. It's never lost any maths at all. It has just gained and gained and gained. It's just been a slow progression, but it's done it. And she just keeps going up and up and up.
Still haven't, waiting for some StormNet problem to pop up on it, but got nothing yet.
I know. Oh, they did just put a special weather statement on it, though.
Woo! First box of the day!
The tag on the special weather statement is funnel clouds possible. I'm not kidding you. Whoa, I don't know. This is rare. Yeah, hazard. Funnel clouds. Impact. If a funnel cloud briefly touches down, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible.
Well, I feel like if there's a funnel cloud, it's going to touch down.
Yeah. Interesting. So yeah, chat, our Liberty, Mississippi cell that we're waiting for has a special weather statement with funnel cloud possible on it. I can't tell you how many times I've seen that. It's not many. What an interesting choice.
That confluence band is cranking down there, too.
Yes, it really is.
Look at all the lightning on that prefrontal line ahead of the main line. Wish this thing would start producing some lightning.
Yeah, I know. Is it up to 40,000 now? Seen someone in chat said it was. Oh, it is. Whoa! That jumped quick. Somebody in my chat is quicker than me because my brain is fried, and they are right. We are up to 40,000 feet now. 40,000 feet on our storm.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get gas real quick, get something to drink.
Copy. And oh, wow. Look at the 1238 scan. That thing just matured and organized a lot. All right, chat. It's about shake and bake time. I'm going to have to wake Scott up. I think this probably necessitates waking Scott up now, don't you think?
Yeah. Man, I wish I had a freaking drone.
Yeah, okay, stand by. I'm gonna go wake him up. Oh, he's already awake. I see him over there. You see this, Scott? Funnel clouds possible on this special weather statement for our storm.
Yeah, I had you on like mid-range on the volume, and I was like, I could hear it. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, 40,000 foot tops now too.
Some decent lightning going on too.
Yeah, that lightning's starting to pick up pretty quick. I'm gonna turn over here so my stream can see the lightning.
I was trying to put my shoes on.
Yeah, Red Man ate too much catfish. He's yeah. Bro is chalked. Yeah, look at this thing now, chat. This thing's legit. This cell is legit and needs to be watched for tornado potential soon. It's not ready yet, but I have a feeling if it continues at the rate it is, it'll probably have a decent shot at doing something. Yeah, that really... I'm watching IR satellite, shortwave IR, and the latest satellite scan, 2 scans, that thing really shot up. Interesting, the cell south of I-10 did the same thing. It really just shot up in the last couple scans. That's a trend. Huh. Ooh, another lightning flash.
Looks like we're getting lightning.
Yeah, definitely starting to pick up, for sure. Lots of lightning right there, right in the center.
winds are definitely increasing.
Yeah, something about this storm just feels right. I mean, it's got a lot of lightning. It's getting a lot more mass. Yeah.
Man, where are you guys sitting? Am I passing you right now?
No, we're up here in Summit, right at the, I'm pretty sure it's exit 89. It takes you to Highway 98 west towards Bude. We're just up here in the church parking lot.
Oh, there's a wind gust.
Yeah, I felt that. Okay, it is getting windy.
This could be a first real attempt at a hook.
We're gonna have to see about moving to Monticello with this cell. It's going into that gradient to our north and east, a good environment on mesoanalysis towards the warm front.
Yeah, so we keyed up at the same time. That's what I was going to say. I just put Monticello in the GPS because with this rain approaching 55, it's like 16 miles up to Brookhaven, so we should probably do that now and just get up there and get to 84 eastbound because I don't think it's ready to produce quite yet. So
Agreed. And if you look at mesoanalysis, you can see what the gradient is just to our north and east.
all right, yeah, let's roll then.
Go 84 Brookhaven. About got ran over by a tornado at night up here.
All right, chat, back north over towards Monticello then. That's the plan. discussion off and on when we were at the church. Every satellite loop or refresh, it just keeps getting more and more mass.
Lightning downtrended a little bit.
Back up to Brookhaven here. Gonna go east. Gonna run into the preset pretty soon. biggest fan of this one anymore. I almost feel like that Baton Rouge cell's got more of the look.
Yeah, I'm wishing I did the rest area.
Yeah. What do you think, Scott?
We can exit here and just take a break if you want, and just monitor that bridge cell. I'd also like to monitor this one too.
Yeah.
Very bright lights.
I still can't see crap.
Oh, I can definitely see you.
Baton Rouge South has so much mass to it.
Yeah, we can chill here in Brookhaven.
Yeah.
Get the clean air, see what the thing looks like from up here.
Velocities on our cell that we're on right now. The tailwind.
Yeah, I see that 104 scan. Interesting. possible.
Lost our convergence a little bit, but still there, slightly.
There's a lightning flash. A little bit of lightning there. episode 4 in the northeast foot of Louisiana.
That's good to hear. That little area convergence is starting to come back.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I just wish our storm looked more like a supercell, not like a rain blob.
Yeah, well, I mean, the tailwind is what matters, right?
Yeah. We got the yawns. Running out of steam, chat. Running out of steam.
This kind of terrain, this is nice.
Yeah.
Of surface vorticity along the hull front, and just ahead of it to the north.
To the northeast, there is surface vorticity. The storm here is getting close to encountering that surface vorticity. It looks like right now it's not an hitting at all. So I guess it'd be interesting to see what it is able to do when it hits that vorticity.
Yep, yeah, the winds are backing. The gradient is about 2 counties toward north and east is where the gradient starts to begin, where the winds start backing. And the cell is about to enter the first bar of the gradient.
Okay. this 121 scan, that convergence got stronger.
Yep, right over the highway, or just about the highway.
This cell might actually have a chance, chat.
It's entering the first gradient are just south of the warm front, so it's closer it gets to the warm front. It's going to start doing that, I think. That's the 0 to 3K and the surface ports of city gradient.
Yeah, copy that. I think this storm might actually have a legitimate shot. I really do. The first legitimate shot of the day.
My theory is if you can keep an isolated storm isolated, the further north it gets, it's going to get closer to the colder air lofts, and it's going to have the warm front all to itself.
Get them on a solo here. It looks like, I mean, we're going to have to go to Silver Creek to go north, I think. We want to go north to, you know, like Mendenhall. We'll have to shoot out of Silver Creek. Man, that 123 scan came in. This thing's really getting its act together.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we'll have to go to Silver Creek, but it's not that bad. But yeah, it's just a boogie.
With how slow it's moving, I mean, you know, should we like just sit up here on this highway for a second? Like if it wants to try to maybe do something before it crosses 84, we can get it crossing 84 if you think it could potentially wrap up before it goes north of the highway here, and then we could always just blast east and then get back out in front of it. They're not moving fast.
No, I want to get to that gradient. I want to get to like the third bar in the gradient.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
Because I know what happens when we stop. That storm like accelerates, and then we're like, oh shoot, and yeah, I don't want that happening. I want to be able to sit. I mean, I want to be able to like sit and let it come up to me comfortably if it starts to do something, you know.
Right. Almost to Monticello, Mississippi, chat. We're gonna go north out of Silver Creek, up towards Mendenhall. Yeah, that thing really got some good inflow and convergence on it right now.
Yes, it does. I didn't want to tell you what to do. I was just saying I wouldn't want to stop, but that's just me.
I don't know, it's tough. I mean, that velocity signature, just the way it's looking right now, I mean, that's tempting to get eyes on that.
feel like it has accelerated to the north and east a little bit.
Yeah, look at that 127 scan.
Yeah, it's getting stronger inflow. Yeah, I want to stay ahead of it until I actually start doing something, and I want to let it come to me, or at least, we can comfortably drop back to it.
Looks like it kind of wants to do something right now.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. The closer it gets to the gradient, that warm front gradient, the better it's going to get.
This storm's really ramping up, chat, west of Monticello, Mississippi. Watch out. The most convergence I've seen all day on any storm. This thing's rocking and rolling here. Whoa.
Stop at this North Road option for a minute.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because we could always shoot up to Georgetown from here as well, and then cut over to Mendenhall, like if we want to just play closer to this cell.
Yeah, I just really don't want to lose it and have to catch up in the race.
No, I get you for sure, yeah. This guy. Yeah, this thing's looking good, chat. Sorry, I was back there talking with everyone. This thing looks really good. Look at this. Look at this. This west of us. So, what do? We just wait here? Oh, they just warned it. It's warned, guys. It's warned. Tornado warning. It's warned! Tornado warning. There it is.
Copy that. I knew they'd do that. Probably. Yeah, alright. Yeah.
I think I'm just going to launch the drone. I mean, it should be visible from here. Just going to launch the drone real quick. It's only 7 miles west.
Yep, do your thing.
Corey, are you going to launch too?
I can't. Mine broke.
Oh, shit. Okay, are you guys going to stay here?
Yeah, I'm not moving.
Okay, tornado warning just west of a strong rotation.
An hour-long tornado warning is what it has.
Hour-long tornado warning. This thing could do it big time.
We're getting that fog, too.
Where are you going, Scott?
I'm gonna pull up to you, Jaden. You gotta look at the low levels ripping on my roof camera.
Got the drone in the air, chat. Drone's in the air. Tornado warning here.
I want to get on the bridge here, but yeah.
Yeah, I turned up the contrast of my roof camera so I can see the clouds and everything right now, and so far I don't see anything getting pulled back to the circulation yet. Probably a little too early yet, but
Not a single lightning flash, nothing. Yeah. Yeah? It does, doesn't it? Uh-huh. I'm gonna wait for one more velocity scan and then bring the drone in. Right.
Actually, I'm getting wind in my back right now.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like pooping, but it might be cycling.
Yeah, that's what I think.
The new Hebron.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm bringing the drone down right now.
Copy that. I just passed you guys on the bridge.
Yeah, we're storm chasing. Yeah. I was looking a little bit cloudy there for a bit, but I don't know if it's cycling right now or what. It's down a little bit.
Alright guys, we've got like one lightning flash. The rotation has since weakened a little bit. But it's still very much there. Tornado warning valid. It expires in 1 hour. It's wild. So they think this thing's going to go for a bit.
This thing is going stupid.
Okay, bringing the drone in, or folding the drone up, and then we're hitting the road.
Got strong inflow again.
I'm looking at the circulation, my camera, and I don't look like anything organized yet. Got a ways to go.
I think this storm, I mean, it's got a realistic shot at producing, though. I mean, it all by itself is a classic discrete supercell, like, oh, it